cluster. Crashing down, I was cluttered. Sort of falling up through the rubber. Remember, this shit jump at the top. I was young and shouting.
Stop playing with me. Ramara. Lights, action. Like, who else would you pay to see? And welcome back. To how Michigan football should play next year. It's gonna be a pretty good one right here. Stay undefeated, get 4 sacks.
Today, from Lucas Oil Stadium in Indianapolis, it's Week 13 of the NFL on EA Sports. It's the Indianapolis Colts taking on the Buffalo Bills. It's the Indianapolis Colts taking on the Buffalo.
First opened back in 2008, there's a look at Lucas Oil Stadium here in downtown Indy. Nothing like the fanfare of introductions to an NFL game, and that was in evidence a moment ago. Fireworks, pyrotechnics, you name it. This crowd is ready as their guys get set to match up between the Buffalo Bills and the Indianapolis Colts.
I'm running like a...
With Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, and Charles, we take a look at the Colts entering play. The streak continues, doesn't it? They come in here a perfect 11-0. Meanwhile, for the visiting Bills, they come in on a good run, winners of 5 of their last 7.
And last week they put together a 3-touchdown victory, and were never challenged in that game. Let's see if they have a little bit of a letdown here.
The calendar is turned to December, and we're in the home stretch now as we're underway in Week 13. And they will elect to not bring this one out as our first drive will begin at the 25. Out comes the offense for the Bills, led by their quarterback at 6'5". That's Josh Allen.
We both know it's a league where they seemingly throw the ball in just about every play. But watching him perform last week where he threw 3 touchdown passes still caught my eye in a big way.
Still kind of the gold standard, 3 touchdown passes, isn't it? And for his efforts last week, AFC Offensive Player of the Week.
I can't wait to see what he does this week.
And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on second down. 33-yard line. These are his numbers from last week's contest. 18 carries, 51 yards.
Well, watching the film, we saw that things clicked pretty well for them in the running game last week. No reason to change it.
It's caught inside the 25. And he is finally out of bounds, but he gets all the way down right around the 20.
Execution was one of their watchwords leading up to this one. And on that play, able to execute brilliantly here on this opening drive.
So the big play gets him all the way down to the outskirts of the red zone here for 1st and 10. Allen going to give this one to Singletary. And he takes it down to the 10-yard line. 11 more yards that go around, a first down as well.
Well, there's plenty of real estate for him to maneuver on that run, and let's face it, it shouldn't be a surprise. He's one of the better backs in the league. Had to come into this game with the idea Slow him down. Otherwise, it's going to be a long afternoon.
And the reinforcements come in as they're going to stop him behind the line. That sends him 2 yards in the wrong direction and leads to second down.
Nice play right there to stop him behind the line, but I want to see how this defense continues to play him here in the first half.
Yeah, we know, you know better than I, he has the ability to take over a game. So what do you do?
Yeah, I think you have to make sure that you bottle him in at varying levels, because if you crowd everyone to the line of scrimmage, if he breaks through, there's nothing but room to run.
Allen now on 3rd and goal. This will be caught just inside the 10. And he'll be brought down this time at the 5-yard line. A gain of 5, but not enough. Leads to a 4th and goal.
They really love to get him into one-on-one opportunities, and this is one way. Work him out of the slot and create a mismatch. Who's going to cover him? Corner, safety, linebacker? He's got a way to beat all of those positions.
A 22-yard attempt.
And the 12-year veteran knocks it right through. And the Bills' opening drive yields 3. Well, after marching down the field, only getting 3 there, kind of feels like a win for the defense.
And it does. They'll go to the sideline feeling a lot better that they didn't give up a touchdown after the march against them. But if I were the offense, I wouldn't hang my head over that one. That's a good drive, and 3 points were put on the board.
The Colts take over 1st and 10 at their own 22-yard line.
Naeem Hines, his first carry. And he finds some space past the 25 to the 27.
Naeem Hines.
The numbers for him from a week ago. 13 carries, 57 yards.
This is what becomes a challenge for the offensive coordinator. He's got a bell cow tailback right now, number 3 in the league in rushing, within shouting distance of the lead. But at the same time,
and the Bills are going to get him as he goes down. Protection certainly going to need to be a bit better here on 2nd and 16. He'll take a shot downfield for Pittman. A pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on 3rd down.
That's what you're going to need to do against those big receivers. You got to get in there and get physical with them. That time he got in close, got in tight, and knocked the ball away.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means he'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. Escaping the pressure right. And that will be incomplete.
That was an interesting look there, because as soon as he got outside the pocket, I thought he was going to take off and run for yardage. But what often happens now with these quarterbacks who can move, defenses want to try and keep bodies in front of them, and I think that discouraged him from taking off. It made him try a pass downfield that fell incomplete.
Pilardi now on the punt as he sends this one away. This is taken at about the 14. We'll call that a punt of 54 yards. Well struck. And the Bills will take over the football with a 1st and 10. So here come the Bills out for their 2nd drive. And they split the uprights last time for 3. They've got the lead. They're not going to play this conservative. They're not hoping for another field goal. They're hoping for a touchdown.
I'm with you on that one. I like where your head is. I like the way you're thinking, because you're exactly right. Trying to sit on a lead and play that way, that doesn't work too well for most teams. Run your offense. Run what you do best. Exactly. Put it all the way down and try to increase your lead in a big way. And the best way to do it, touchdowns.
On the ground, it's Singletary. And this one goes nowhere. Losing yardage back at the 22. A yard in the wrong direction makes 3rd down tougher. 3rd down and 9.
It's a loss of a yard. And it's
3-0 after 1 on EA Sports.
Into the 1st quarter with the score Bills 3, Colts 0.
Throwing is Allen on 3rd. Got a man, and he hits him in stride. And this will not get close to the 1st down marker as he's brought down at the 26.
They didn't get the 1st down, but I have to say I do like the call. I like what they were trying to do. Try and hit your receiver on the run and see if he can pick it up. Keep it on his feet, get a little rack yardage.
Yeah, but a nice job defensively to get to him and keep him short of the 1st. It's a nifty return, 29 yards. And the Colts will go on offense. offense here, 1st and 10. The Colts come to the line ready to start their next drive. They punted last time they had it. What steps, Charles, do you think they have to take to make sure they don't do that again?
Well, let's just go to the football 101, the trade expression 101. Win first down. Make 5, 6, 7 yards on first down and make it a 2nd and 3, 2nd and manageable. Keep accumulating first downs that way. Keep moving the football. You don't want to get behind the sticks because then the defense has the advantage.
They follow up the first down 1-yard run with a minimal gain of 2. An extra defensive back here for the Bills on 3rd down.
Later.
And they'll get this across the midfield stripe, but still winding up short of the first down. Call it a gain of 4, and it'll bring up 4th down. A turnover on downs. Well, it was too far for a field goal try. You don't really gain a whole lot out of a punt, so I don't think you have much of a problem with that, do you?
No, not at all. I think it's the right play, the exact right play, because even if you want to play defense and pin them deep, you know how hard it is for a punter to knock one dead inside the 10-yard line. That's not necessarily easily done. So I think going for it there was the right call.
First down, Buffalo.
First down, and they're going to throw without it. Being chased out, and he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. Taco Charlton in there to get him, and that is sack number 6 now for him on the year. After the sack, it's 2nd and 19, and the road gets a bit tougher from here.
You know, on these types of plays, we're always looking to assess blame. Okay, where did it break down? Sometimes it's just a great play.
And he'll be taken down after a gain of about 8, as that will lead us to the 2-minute warning. Coming up at halftime, I'll go from one personality, that's you, Charles Davis, to another one in Orlando, the coach. He'll have stats and scores from around the NFL. You and Jonathan Coachman both larger than life.
No doubt about it.
But you're stuck with me in this booth,
Yes,
and he's miles away and smiling.
And happy.
The Colts D sticking to their assignments, and that brings up 4th.
Field goal. A 49-yard attempt.
And this is going to be no good. He misses it off to the left, and this score will stay right where it is.
Always disappointing when you miss a field goal, but when you're playing against a defense this good, you and I both know that's a crucial miss because you can't afford to leave any points out there. You've got to take them when you can.
Here's a handoff to Hines to begin the drive, and he'll be brought down just shy of the 45. 5 yards on the carry. Good pickup on first down. And he can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down. Off the edge, the sack by Matt Ioannidis. Forced out to his left. Now he'll square up and throw deep left sideline. The passing game not in sync here early, and now it's 4th down.
Well, when you've got a tight end who can run, you've got to give him a shot to unlock the defense. Want to see what they can get, taking the big shot downfield. That one winds up incomplete.
So here we go. The offense is going to stay out there. They're going for it on 4th and 8. They're indeed going for it as they look to throw. And this ball's tipped and intercepted. Picked off at the 47. And they take possession 2 yards away from midfield at the 48-yard line.
First and 10 at the 48-yard line.
So after the INT, it's Allen. And he will find his man on the outside. Now the Bills are going to use the first of their timeouts, as the stoppage will come with a little under a minute to go in this first half. That last catch short of the marker by just a yard leaves them with a very manageable 2nd and 1. Working out of the shotgun. Here's Allen. The kick here is complete. Now the Bills will use the 2nd of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half. Could we get a touchdown in this first half after all? It's 1st and 10. A play fake to Singletary, and now it's Allen. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's second down.
And I think they'd be well served to take that type of a physical approach against him the rest of the game. He's had his way so far, but on that last one, that worked quite well for the defense.
Back to the air on second down. It's Allen finding Knox there, complete. And they'll get him to the ground. He has another first down at the Colts' 12-yard line. A good pickup there of 20 yards.
Nice job there of utilizing his big target. He didn't overthink it. Understands the catch radius. Understands that he knows how to use his body to keep defenders away from the ball. And puts it right out there for the nice pickup.
Now a throw on first down there, but it's incomplete.
He did a fine job there of not hitting him before the ball arrived. And I've got to tell you, you can often mistime that play because of the angles of approach. When you're going to get him, sometimes you panic as well and think, I've got to be there right now. Instead, in this case, timed it perfectly.
I was there.
For a Buffalo touchdown.
Man, I was there, man. That ain't, nah, dog. I was there. I was there, man. I was there. Buffalo's like one. Buffalo is either Buffalo or Kansas City is like one of our state.
Today, from Lucas Oil Stadium in Indianapolis, it's Week 13 of the NFL on EA Sports. It's the Indianapolis Colts taking on the Buffalo Bills.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. The scene a few moments ago, here it is. It's unlike any other in sport as both teams made their way out of the tunnel. These folks are fired up as their guys are ready to do battle between the Buffalo Bills and the Indianapolis Colts. With Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, we take a look at the Colts entering play. Their long winning streak finally came to an end last week. A disappointing game for them, but still a heck of a run.
Indeed it was. What a great job by them putting together a streak. Now let's see how they rebound after a defeat.
Meanwhile, for the visiting Bills, they've been in a great group. Winners of 7 of their last 10 on the year.
And last week's win was indicative of how good this team can be. It was a complete performance.
For the Buffalo offense coming out, and it is Josh Allen who is at the helm.
And we both know it's a league where they seemingly throw the ball in just about every play. But watching him perform last week where he threw 3 touchdown passes still caught my eye in a big way.
Still kind of the gold standard, 3 touchdown passes, isn't it? And for his efforts last week, AFC Offensive Player of the Week.
I can't wait to see what he does this week.
Devin Singletary with his first carry of the game. And he's able to take this one up to the 35-yard line. These are his numbers from last week's contest. 18 carries, 51 yards.
And that explosive run right there reminds me that last week ran the ball really well, so they're continuing to do what they did in the previous game, run the ball and run it successfully. Expect that to continue throughout this one.
They'll say no gain on the play, so it was looking good, but nothing there, and now it's 3rd down and inches.
Defensively here, you're facing a top 5 team in terms of points scored in the NFL, so when they're that high power, you got to find a way to hold them under 20, because to me, that's the magic number. 20 points scored, you give yourself your best chance to win.
So if they're up around 24, 28, 30, they could be in some trouble.
And I think so, because then you turn it into a shootout, and that means your offense has to keep pace.
The Colts take over 1st and 10.
So the Colts now coming out for their opening drive. And they'll be led out by the guy under center, Charles, their quarterback.
And I think it's safe to say that, and I heard him say it in the post-game press conference, that was a team win last week because he didn't really play up to his normal standards, throwing 2 interceptions.
No touchdown.
Yeah, didn't offset it at all, but the team found a way to get it done.
And he'll be corralled well upfield right around the 40-yard line. Just like that, a pickup of 20 on their first play from scrimmage. And he takes this up right near the 45-yard line.
The ball carrier.
The numbers for him from a week ago, 13 carries, 57 yards. They'll let the QB keep it here off the option. And they went the wrong way there, losing yardage back at the 43-yard line. He'll decide to keep this once more. And he'll only get this to the 47. He needed a few more yards to pick up the first. The keeper good for only 4, and that's going to lead to a 4th down.
Well, if you're going to run the read option, typically, you've got to keep an eye on the defensive end.
And what does that mean? What are you looking for with the defensive end?
Well, you want to play off of what he does. If he collapses inside towards the running back, then you pull it and take it yourself outside in. If he stays outside, you go ahead and leave it with the running back. In this case, hold it and got good yardage himself.
And he'll take this one down to about the 40. Only a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 3rd down. They'll run the option left. And he'll lose yardage here, back at the 41. A loss of a yard, and it brings up 4th.
This defense is a difficult one to prepare for, one of the best in the league. They'll come at you from all angles, and they did a nice job there stopping him for a loss.
And they're going to at least line up to go for it here on 4th down. From the gun, man, got a man. It's Tanyan complete. And now this is going to be close. The defense says they stopped him, and they did. The Colts unable to convert here on 4th down. And the Bills are going to get the football back. Well, their first 4th down attempt earlier was successful. This one backfires for a turnover on downs.
I like their aggressiveness. I like what they're doing. They got it the first time they went for it. Why not a second time? I don't think they'll be daunted from attempting it again. If you're on the defensive side of the ball, though, any 4th down stop is a big momentum play.
On 1st down, they stick with Singletary. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there.
Taken down.
No gain on the play. It'll be 2nd down.
No gain on the play. Second.
We're scoreless after 1.
Colts 47-yard line.
Throwing on 2nd down. Allen. It's a short one here, complete to the tight end. They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4. Not a big window to throw. Coverage wasn't too bad there.
Yeah, they had him under wraps pretty well, but somehow able to muscle his way open and catch the ball.
Allen from the gun on 3rd down. And that one drops incomplete as he got popped as he was throwing it.
From the snap, he certainly looked like he knew where he wanted to go with the ball, but surprise, that guy was covered. So that took his attention elsewhere to know.
And a fake here. Direct snap to the up man. Oh, but he'll be stopped well short of the 1st down marker, and it's a turnover on downs.
4th and short in this part of the field. You just noticed special teams coordinators rallying the team, saying, watch the fake for Brandon. Don't they usually say that on every punting situation?
Oh, yeah, they can be up 40 in the 4th quarter. That's their job. They scream that every time.
And this time, though, his team locked in, and they were well aware that it truly was a situation that they could fake it, and they were ready for it and stopped it.
On second down, Hurst, and he'll get this up past the 45 to the 47. 4 yards on the pickup there, as it'll leave him with a third and about 4 more for first.
Some of the most unselfish players on any football team, defensive tackles, because we ask them to just eat up blocks and allow other people to make tackles. But when he can make a play himself, as we just saw there, that's a big day.
Big yardage there on the scramble. It gets him a first down. And a give this time to the tailback. Another 5 yards is the tally on first down. That brings up 2nd and 5. Now they'll switch it up here and look to throw. He's going to take off with it. And able to get this down inside the 15, either the 13 or 14 before he's out of bounds. Give him 7 on the tuck and run, and it'll get him a new set of downs. On first down, it's Hines, and they corral him just a couple yards shy of the end zone. A solid pickup of 12 yards, and now they're knocking on the door. Under pressure now, and he's going to go down. Sacked back around the 8. Matt Milano leading the surge there as he drops him for a loss of 6. And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Indianapolis. It's their quarterback. His 11th touchdown of the year, as his guys are first onto the scoreboard here this afternoon. Not the first time on this drive we saw him take matters into his own hands, and this time he finishes things off with a touchdown run.
You're not going to be happy with me, but I think he took matters into his own feet, didn't he?
No. Davis from the top rope. I like it. And this will be a touchback as that sails over the end line. Buffalo set to get the football back here. They'll be looking to match that touchdown from a moment ago. 7-0 is the score as they begin with a first down. Singletary to get the drive started. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. Second quarter action with 1:59 remaining. So after the run for no gain, here's 2nd and 10. From the gun, it's Allen. He's got it complete to Stephon Diggs. And he's going to get a good gain of 9 here up to the 34. 9 yards, not quite enough, and they'll be left now with 3rd and 1. And he completes it to the tight end, Knox. He's got this to the 30 before being taken down.
Complete to Dawson Knox.
For an offense that has not found the end zone yet, that's a big play.
There's the spark right there. The big play that they needed. Now they've got to go ahead and finish this drive and put this ball in the end zone.
Well, the incompletion, yes, but maybe here not the worst thing in the world?
No, not on 1st and 10. It actually gives them a chance to regroup, relax just a little bit. They huddle up, talk it over. Then they get a chance to continue their drive.
Allen's throw is complete. That'll leave them with a 3rd and 2 coming up. They got 8 yards there. Second down pass play got them 8 yards. Now they've got a 3rd and a couple remaining. Now the Bills are going to use the first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half. Now on 3rd and 2, they're going to elect to throw with Allen. And he's able to find Diggs. Now the Bills will use the 2nd of their timeouts as the clock stops here with 46 seconds remaining in the first half. Took nearly the entire first half, but a first red zone opportunity for him here. They've got a 1st and 10 at the 15. And again, it's Allen. And his throw's going to be incomplete. Will Fuller was the intended target. And that'll bring up 2nd down.
It's now 2nd and 10.
To throw again. Allen. He rifles one that's intercepted. Picked up by Kenny Moore. And he'll be stopped shy of the 15 at the 14-yard line on the return. Charles, not only is that an interception, it's one when you were really knocking on the door for a touchdown inside the red zone.
You're actually thinking points. No matter what, at worst, you're thinking kicking a field goal and getting 3. We might look back on this in the second half and say, you remember when they didn't get points on that drive? This could cost them.
And he'll just push his way forward for a few as the clock will run. Now a stoppage here as we've got a Bill shaken up on the play. Well, he gets attended to. We'll step aside. They'll keep it on the ground again here. And he'll just keep 2 hands on the football as he'll be taken down after a short pickup. It'll only be a gain of a yard, and it sets up a 3rd down and 4 now. This to Hines on the drop-off. And they'll blow that one up back at the 16-yard line. That winds up being a 4-yard loss and leads to 4th down. You want the 3rd quarter already? No problem. Let's do it.
That's a nice clip and save sequence there defensively because they did everything as they would have wanted to. They forced the 3rd down, blanketed the field with coverage, nowhere to go with the football, forced the dump off to the back, and even then they closed quickly and got it down behind the line of scrimmage.
The Indy offense at the line and set to go. Their defense has pitched the shutout. Now they probably need to deliver a little breathing room, maybe make it a 2-score game as they've got it 1st and 10. Only a couple there as he'll be brought down about the 28.
He was brought down at the
Off the play fake. Man. He's going to sling this deep downfield. And that's caught inside the 35. And he makes it all the way down to the 31. So the big play changes the complexion of things. Here's 1st and 10 just outside the 30. And they'll get this one to about the 20-yard line. 12 more yards there and another 1st down. Inside the red zone here. They'll look to throw. They've got the lead early here in the 3rd quarter, and runs like that are how they establish that lead in the 1st half.
I love the fact that you're using the word lead because they are leading from the front, pounding on the defense right now with the running game, and truly establishing themselves here in the 2nd half.
They'll try and run for it on 1st and goal. And they'll get this from the 8 to the 5. Pickup of 3. And the ball smack dab on the 5-yard line. Here's 2nd and goal.
A gain of 3 brings up 2nd and goal.
They'll keep it on the ground. 1st. And he's going to press this one forward as they stop him right around the 1.
Short of the goal.
Big play coming here. It's 3rd and goal. They'll try to run this one in. And he takes it in for a Colts score. A great effort there. His 11th touchdown of the year. And the Colts are able to grow their lead. That seemed pretty ideal there for the offense, Charles. You take a little bit of time off the clock here in the 3rd quarter, decent length drive, and you pad your lead as well at the end of it.
And what it does is let you feel like you're in control of this game, even more so than a 2-touchdown lead, right? Because you have taken that time off, as you noted, which means they couldn't get you off the field. You ran your playbook the way you wanted to, and you gave your defense some rest. What a big-time drive in that situation.
So good starting field position for him here as they come up 1st and 10 at the 41-yard line. They will run with Singletary. A gain of 3, 2nd down.
Well, it's time for them to be good teammates right here. And what I mean by that is possess the ball for a little while. Get at least 2 first downs. Give their defense a chance to settle down a little bit after they give up a touchdown.
4-yard line.
Singletary again. And he's going to bull his way forward to the 48. Still about 3 yards shy of a first as the 4-yard pickup brings it to 3rd down.
When you find that kind of yardage, you couldn't be more confident as a ball carrier. And guess what? You're going to go back and tell your offensive coordinator, I'd like to keep carrying it, thank you.
Allen going to try and throw on 3rd down. A quick throw going to be caught by Diggs. And he is going to have a Bills 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
15 yards.
Allen to Diggs there for a Buffalo 1st. So he turned to a trusted, familiar face in that 3rd down situation. It paid off.
Yeah, you go to your veteran receiver in that spot, so you can't underestimate him when he's on the field. Defensively, Make sure you know where he is because he understands how to get open in key situations.
He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
I see a shake of the head as he gets up, and you got to imagine he's thinking, guys, you got to help me out. He's hoping his team can read his thoughts because he definitely needs some assistance.
Here's a throw over the middle. It's taken in by his tight end. And they'll get him to the ground. He has another first down at the Colts' 12-yard line. 28 yards the gain there on the catch and run. Still in search of their first touchdown of the game, but they're on the move. 1st and 10.
But look what we have here. A sustained drive, and that was certainly AWOL in the first half. They really struggled to try and move the football.
And he'll take it into the end zone for a Buffalo touchdown. Stephon Diggs. His 5th touchdown now on the year. And the Bills draw a bit closer.
Trying to make a comeback often appears daunting, but the only way to get there, start small, score, and worry about getting the next one after that.
Zerline good with a PAT, and that'll make our score 14-7. This game back within a touchdown now as the kickoff's away. And able to get this across the 20, but not much further as he's dropped at the 23-yard line.
23-yard line.
Now problems right out of the gate. We're going to get a delay.
Delay of game, offense.
And that'll be accepted, of course, and that moves them back 5. Now they need 15 yards on this series after the delay of game. 1st and 15. Now it's Hines. Without the previous penalty, that would have been a first down. Instead, it's just a gain of 10.
28-yard line.
So both teams trade touchdowns in the third as we're through 3 quarters of play. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. From the 28, it's 2nd and 5. They run again with Hines. Call that a loss of a yard, and things get a little more difficult here. 3rd and 5. The Colts on 3rd down. 2 for 5 to this point. This will be 3rd and 5. And the throw there going to be incomplete.
I know he was trying to get the completion downfield, but the way this game has gone, with a few of the runs he's made along the way, he should have kept the ball and taken it with his feet downfield. That's the big play that shreds a defense. Instead, he thought to himself, I'm a quarterback. I've got to throw it. He bailed out the defense with that incompletion.
On 4th down, man flushed out right. Oh, a scrap for the football, and he's going to come down with it. And they work this well upfield across the 45. 21 yards there. A big play on 4th down. And look at this. They get the turnover they needed. It's intercepted. Teron Johnson able to pick it. And the return comes to a halt right at the 44-yard line. On 1st down, Allen. Going to throw right side here, complete. And he gets it inside the 35 and just shy of the 30. It's a gain of 13 and a Buffalo 1st down. Defensively, you said coming in earlier in the broadcast, the magic number was 20 points for you. That's what you thought they would have to hold this offense to, or less than that. And, wow, they've done that in a big way, haven't they?
Not only have they done it, they put themselves in a great position to win this one because holding them down was paramount. If they could get it done, but guess what? We see the end result. Right now, they have their eye on victory.
And leading here in the 4th. Throwing again on second down. Allen, he's got his man on the crossing route. And he's able to get it down to the 25-yard line. They'll get 9 there as that sets him up better for third down. Allen to throw once more. It's Knox, the tight end, making the catch. And he is going to have a Bills first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. Allen and Knox teaming up there for a Buffalo first down. Now Allen again. Throwing right, and that's complete. And here he'll get it down to the 7. Fourth quarter, down to the final 2 minutes. And we've got a one-score game. So it's Bills football here as we get you reset. 2nd and 6 with the ball on the 7. And let's see what they've come up with offensively after having time to talk it over. And he's able to get it down to the 2-yard line. It's a 5-yard gain, but they'll still be a yard short here with third down now looming. Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
Normally being a big-bodied receiver plays to their advantage downfield. Go up and make the catch, take the hit, and pick up yardage. But in this case, the hit was timed really well and popped it free from his grasp.
And I'm not sure he got there. Did they stop him? They did. They'll get neither the touchdown nor the first down. And it'll be a turnover on downs. They're coming out with a jumbo package to start the drive.
Partner, when you see a running play stop short like that, you just know that the defensive front, they won the battle of leverage and created the push back into the opposing backfield.
And for the offensive coordinator, whether you had 1 yard to go or 20 yards to go on fourth down, now you're probably saying, oh, maybe I should have passed it, right?
Yeah, hindsight is always 20/20.
On second down now, it's Hines. He'll try to get forward, but he's going to be stopped in his tracks at about the 3. Now the Bills will use the second of their timeouts as they'll talk it over here before what will be an important third down. They stay on the ground. Again, it's Hines. And he will be very close to a first down, but I see the closed fist of the referee, and that means fourth down. And here's a big one now. Trying to hold this lead. They're going to go for it here on fourth down. They'll run for it with Hines. And he will have the first down here as he's up to the 15. That one a backbreaker as they wind up converting there on fourth.
I have to chuckle to myself a little bit, Brandon, because right now I could be in that huddle with that offensive line. I know exactly what they're saying. If you call a pass play here, we're going to call a timeout. Run the football. We've got control of this thing. Get him behind us and let's go.
Their time to shine. And taking it across midfield and inside the 45. It's a gain of 14 there, and that should be enough to get him home free. I guess he was saving his best for last, so to speak. Longest run of the day coming here in the fourth quarter right there.
And that type of run makes for a better night for him and his teammates, doesn't it? To be able to produce this late in the game can lead to some big smiles and satisfaction in the locker room after this one's over.
And he'll be taken down here, and that is how this one is going to come to an end. They've had some success here in overtime on this opening drive running the football right back to that well.
And why not? When you have that kind of success, make them stop you, and until they do, keep going back to that well you just spoke about. I think there's more water there and available to them.
So this one winds up an Indianapolis victory, and they were spurred on by a strong performance in that fourth quarter as they held their opponents off the scoreboard.
Everyone wants to pitch a shutout for the entire game, but
As long as you win the game, that's what really matters. One interception, one fumble, forced fumble, tackle for loss, or a sack. That's easy. I'm a man to get a superstar trade. Oh, so awesome. Man, it hurts every time. Yep, honest. Rookie. He's 22. He's better than. He only saying there's only 20 quarterbacks better than him. You know how many of them have won MVP? Aaron Rodgers, Tom Brady. You feel me? Then you bring you the Eagles. They say it's pretty good. But we 500 snaps. Rushing touchdowns on the season. 52 basic points. 50 basic points in the championship. Don't see. 320 yards rushing. 150 yards rushing. 62 yards passing. So I asked him he got a picture. Players speaking legally.
Today, from NRG Stadium in Houston, Texas. Jason, it's week 14 of the NFL on EA Sports.
This taken in about 4 yards deep. And ultimately, he stopped right where he would have been if he had simply gone down to a knee at the 25. So the Colts now coming out for their opening drive. And they'll be let out by the man running the show, Charles, their quarterback.
It's a pretty bland game he had last time out. Ended up throwing one interception. Didn't have a touchdown to offset it. But the team found a way to win. He found a way to lean on other parts of the offense that carried them through.
And he's going to be dropped following a pickup of 7 past the 30 to the 32. A solid run on first down. Gain of 7 leaves him with a 2nd and 3.
The ball carried.
Just play number 3 here on the opening drive, and it's an early 3rd and 1.
33-yard line.
Now a handoff here to his running back. And he will have a first down here at about the 40.
The running back, again the ball carrier. He's tackled at the 40-yard line. A gain of 7.
They'll run on first down. Hurst. And he'll be taken down across the 50 at the 45 in enemy territory. That one for Indianapolis, resulting in 15 yards and a fresh set of downs. Charles, they won last week despite him not running the ball well. They told us need to get him going. Runs like that help.
And they talked to us about leaning on him because, as you noted, last week they didn't have to. Still won the ball game. They leaned on other people to give them the yardage that they needed, but they really want him to be that guy, and that's what they're doing early in this game. But one of the ways the quarterbacks keep all the receivers alive in a play, never lock in on any one guy. Make sure you keep your eyes moving, scan the field, and here he finds the open guy for a nice pickup.
He'll have a first down inside the 10. And finally wrestled down at the 8-yard line. 15 more there, and they're on a roll. It's another first down.
Goal, Indianapolis.
This is Hines. And this time they're able to bottle him up as they'll stop him at the line of scrimmage. They'll say no gain on the play, and it'll be 2nd and goal. This defense against the run, by the way, they're not top 5, but they are top 10.
So what's your philosophy here? Do you try and run the ball against a team that's pretty good against the run? What if you're a pretty good running team? If so, you might want to go ahead and run it anyway because that's your strength.
On 3rd down, Hines. And they'll get him down here at about the 5-yard line. It's about a 3-yard pickup there, but more importantly, they're still a few yards away here. It's now 4th down and goal. And he'll be brought down at about the 4. He didn't get in, nowhere close. The running play does not work from the 5 on 4th and goal. And on the opening drive of the ball game, the defense comes up with a goal line stand. And they'll come out with a 3 tight end look on the first play of the drive. This is the Oklahoma State alum, Chris Carson. Well, that gives him a little room, but not much. A gain of 2 to the 5. He's brought down there by Kenny Moore. The last run got a couple. Here's 2nd and 8. And the second wave of tacklers is going to get him as they stop him behind the line.
That was well defense right there. He saw the play in front of him and able to hold the point of attack. Then he sheds him and goes and makes a tackle for a loss.
On 3rd down, it's Carson. And he will take this up to about the 8-yard line. Call it a pickup of 3 and also now likely a punt on their opening drive.
Well, they got off the field on 3rd down. An excellent job, an excellent defensive series. We always talk about adjustments and usually only at halftime. But the best teams adjust series to series. And on that series, they adjusted so well that they got the job done in fine style.
Well, nice job on the return there, 16 yards. And the offense will take over with a new set of downs. As the Colts offense makes their way out, we take a look at the playoff picture in the AFC. What we do know, Charles, they will be in the playoffs. They currently sit at pole position number 1, but nothing's set in stone right now. They still have to earn that top spot.
And it makes me reflect back to preseason when you and I do our tours of camps. The prevailing message in each and every one of them was what? Win the division.
Win the division.
Win the division. You know you're in the playoffs. It means something. It means a home game. It means a number of other things, but winning the division is paramount. You're right. They won't step off the gas here.
That one good for 10 yards. And it'll result in a fresh set of downs.
They ran that one well, and not only did they pick up a nice chunk of yardage on the screen, they sent a message to the defense. Rush the passer all you want, but you better be careful. We can hit you going back the other direction.
And he'll be taken down at the 33, a pickup of about 4. Following the pickup of 4, here's 2nd and 6. Dancing to his left, and now he's going to use his legs. The quarterback. Heavy set out there on 3rd and 1.
They brought the blitz that time, and I thought they were going to get to him, but instead, he flipped it on its ear and ended up picking up positive yardage.
I thought he was dead to rights, but you are exactly correct, sir. Able to turn that into a positive gain.
2 yards. 1st down, Colts.
On 1st down, it's Hines. It's a 7-yard carry to set them up with a 2nd and 3. Operating from the gun. Man, he's going to be sacked. Back at the 23-yard line. Neville Gallimore able to drop him for a loss of 4 from his defensive tackle spot. Tell you what, he did not have much time. Into heavy traffic, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Justin Reed. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back. The Texans offense ready to go here for their next drive. They're going to have to go at least 50, 60 yards here if they want to ensure that they don't have to punt the ball like they did last time.
Yeah, so what you're saying is we're not playing to just get out of the shadow of your own goal line, right? You're playing to make sure the punter doesn't see the field again. So it's not picking up a couple of first downs. You want to pick up 5 or 6 first downs and make sure you move the ball into their territory.
At the 2-yard line.
On 2nd down, it's Carson. And he's able to get this across the 10 before being taken down. 11 yards there, 1st down. Good push up front and that run in between the tackles.
Let's play the leverage game here. Offensive line just got lower than the defensive front, and they were able to get their pads on them and move them backwards and create space for their running back to roam.
And not much to speak of. Call it a 1-yard gain up to the 15.
15-yard line. 1-yard gain.
2 minutes on the clock in what's been a scoreless first half. And we'll remind you that coming up at halftime, we'll join Jonathan Coachman and the gang in Orlando. Coach will have stats and scores from the early games going on here around the NFL. And he's got it. Got his man on the end route. Complete. 8 yards on the completion, but now they face third down.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 3rd and 1.
A shotgun snap for Watson. Throwing into traffic there, and that's complete. And he is going to have a Texans first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. Now the Texans will burn the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with a tick under a minute to go before half. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. Now Watson. And an incomplete pass. That'll stop the clock here with just under a minute to play in half number 1.
It leads to 2nd and 10.
Throwing again is Watson. And all this is taken in one-handed. What a catch. And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 40. A first down there on a pickup of 25.
1st and 10 at the 42-yard line.
Watson looks to throw again. That one complete to the former Seminole, Auden Tate. Now the Texans will use one of their 2 remaining timeouts as the clock stops here with 46 seconds remaining in the first half. To throw again on 2nd down. Watson. And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down.
Sean Watson sacked.
And that's their first sack of this game, but how about last week? 6 sacks, great coverage downfield, which helped that pass rush. They are really working in sync right now.
And it's incomplete, broken up. But there is a flag down. Let's see what that's about. So he was past the line of scrimmage when he threw it.
And as they say, that's a no-no. Got to be able to understand where you are on the field and not cross the line before throwing the ball downfield.
And he gets it away. A directional kick going toward the sideline.
The Colts take over 1st and 10 at their own 13-yard line.
Likely time for one final snap as they start out 1st and 10. Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. Buying time to his left. And that's caught by the tight end, Bryant. And out of bounds across the 15-yard line. So there you have it. Halftime quickly over. 3rd quarter, here we go.
Will Lutz set to kick off.
So no scoring in our first half. What will the second half bring as we are now back underway? Certainly not what they wanted out of the locker room here as they'll start defensively at the 40-yard line.
And that drives coaches insane, doesn't it? When they see that happen, it just doesn't feel right, does it? Plus, you're giving up yardage.
On 1st and 10, Watson firing quickly here, and that's complete. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2.
Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 50-yard line.
From the 50, it's Watson. Eluding the pressure right. And he'll go down inside the 45 before going out of bounds.
That's something we have not seen him do to this point. That's take the ball, tuck it, and run.
Exactly right. His first carry of the game. I guess he picked a good time to do it.
He certainly did. Not only did he have the element of surprise, he's making sure he's judicious in taking off.
A fresh set of downs on a gain of 13 there for the Texans.
Sometimes it's hard to believe, but there are times this game is about patience, isn't it? has had the game he expected, but that run there, that may get him going.
I was just going to say, maybe that gives him a little juice, because you're right, he struggled, especially in that first half.
Yeah, and I know the great ones always think to themselves, just hang in there. I'm just one big carry away from busting this open. That's a good start for him.
They'll try the air now with Watson. It's caught left side by Cooks. They get 6. That'll leave them with 3rd and 4. They face a 3rd and 4 after that last completion gets them 6.
Makes it 3rd and 4.
Out of the gun, Watson. He's got the tight end, Sternberger. And he picks up the first down yardage as he takes this one down to the 15. Took till the second half, but finally a red zone opportunity here. They've got a 1st and 10 at the 15. And Cooks has it over the middle. And the Texans are going to have a 1st and goal as the tackle is made at about the 5. It's a 10-yard gain there, and it sets them up now 1st and goal. They'll try and run for it on 1st and goal. And the hole closes quickly here. He can fight only to about the 4. Only a yard that time. 2nd and goal. 2nd and goal from inside the 5.
Brings up 2nd and goal.
Back to throw, Watson. This is caught. And he's in. Touchdown, Houston. Jay Sternberger, his 9th touchdown of the season, as his guys are first onto the scoreboard here this afternoon. Well, these two teams battled through a scoreless first half. Finally, a breakthrough here in quarter number 3.
And I just wonder how that played for both of them psychologically, because when you battle through a scoreless first half, now you know that every possession is increasingly crucial. Who can put points on the board, make the other team chase? Wonder if you get a lift and if they get deflated a little bit.
And a decent return out to the 27-yard line.
At their own 27-yard line.
Here's the Colts now as they get ready for their first possession on offense of the second half. And this game was all square at halftime, but now they find themselves down 7 following the opening drive touchdown here in the 3rd quarter.
And they need to take a good, relaxing, deep breath, don't you think? Because right now they might start to feel like they've got to play catch-up here and start matching them point for point. But it's still too early to get there. They can still run their offense. Plenty of time to get back in this game.
26-yard line.
They'll keep it on the ground. Hurst. With a 2nd down play, not much better than the first. Just a gain of 1 there.
On the tackle. It's a gain of a yard. And it's 3rd down.
An important play right here, 3rd and 10.
And I would expect pressure here.
And that is going to do it for this 3rd quarter of action. The 3rd down now. Those last 2 plays indicative of how things have gone for them. Just nowhere to go on the ground and struggling to put up points. And he finds a man on a crossing route. And he'll go out near midfield at the 49. Give him 22 there on the 3rd down conversion. Even though this offense doesn't have a single point to its name, they're not totally out of this game yet. A touchdown here, they could be in business.
And how about that last play? Now they've got momentum going, so you know I'm a big advocate.
And he's going to go down. The Texans come at him and able to bring him to the ground. And they need to work to at least get some of this yardage back after the sack. 2nd and 19. Now he'll pull it down, and he'll go down shy of the 40 at the 41. 19 yards there on the pickup, and that's going to make it 3rd down and less than a yard.
But it's 3rd down.
They run with Hines, and he's got the first before he's brought down at the 39-yard line. Only 3 there on the pickup, but that's enough to move the chains. Steps away to his left. And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes.
And
they're going to speed things up here. On 2nd down now. It's Hines. And he's going to be close to a 1st down as the tackle is made at the Texans' 31. That'll leave them with a 3rd and 2 coming up. They got 8 yards there.
That's a really nice job by them picking up the run blitz and detecting it. and blocking it and turning it into a nice run. And a lot of times you think if you blitz a running play, you're going to smother it. But a lot of the blitzers, they come in a little bit high. They don't have great leverage, and they're easily blocked and turned to the side.
Give him 5 on the carry there, and it'll be second down.
Brandon, all things considered.
And he can't get rid of it. He's taken down.
A loss of 2 yards.
And you hate to say it with a rookie quarterback. He's done some good things, but overall, looked a little bit overwhelmed back there, hasn't he?
He certainly has. But in his defense, he hadn't had a lot of time to throw the football. You like the way I said that? In his defense.
In his defense. I got it.
You see what I did there?
Yeah, he needs better protection, that's for sure. Fourth quarter, down to the final 2 minutes, and we've got a one-score game. So the Colts in possession of the football as we get you reset. And let's see what they've come up with offensively after having time to talk it over. And brought down, but not before they get it inside the 10 to the 7. They're able to convert on third down, and that sets up a 1st and goal. They'll keep it on the ground. Hurst, and he takes this one in for a Colts touchdown. A great play there with touchdown number 12 on the year. And the Colts are an extra point away from tying up this football game. Well, the hard part's done. Now they just need to split the posts, tie it up, but then their defense is going to have to hold up to send it to overtime.
Yeah, no matter what. I know there's an inclination in it when you have momentum to go for 2 here, but if you miss it, you don't give your defense a chance at all.
Plus, it's been a good game. I want to see overtime. I'm selfish.
You obviously don't have a flight to catch.
Tomorrow. And this will not be returnable. It's out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. And here comes the Texans now. After the long touchdown drive we just saw, you wonder if maybe that's taken a little of the wind out of this offense's sails because they had it going pretty good last time, too.
Had to sit over there for a little while, didn't they? You know, they were eager, amped up to get back on the field after just scoring, hoping to get the ball back quickly. That didn't happen, so I'd say come out, just kind of get started again. You know, doesn't have to be anything dramatic. Just get moving, get loose again, and see if they can get it downfield.
He was unable to complete it there, and just not the game that you would expect from him. He's been off the mark, really, start to finish.
It makes you wonder what exactly is going on. Is he a little bit dinged up here, or is he just off just by a bit? Maybe he can get it back in this situation. He'll need to.
15 yards on the play, 1st down. And this is going to be intercepted. Picked up by Kenny Moore. And they'll take over inside the 45 at the 44-yard line. So how about that for a momentum switch?
We're in the 4th quarter, and it's a tie game. You've got to take care of the football here. Now their opportunity to take the lead right out the window, and everything is flipped in the other direction.
And he's going to be stopped at about the 37. 7 yards on the pickup there, and it'll leave him with a 2nd and 3.
But they picked up a little bit of yardage there, and now, in this situation, should be in no hurry to run a play really fast. Let the clock wind down.
And he gets it to the 32, good enough for a 1st down. Now the Texans will use one of their 2 remaining timeouts as the clock's going to stop with 47 seconds to go in the 4th. They'll run on 1st down. Hurst. The Texans going to signal for their 3rd and final timeout, as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the game. So they'll come up after the gain of 7 on a 2nd and 3. And he'll give it here to his running back. This will be a short gain of 3 before he's brought down at the 22. They'll get to the line here, but remember, it's also 3rd down. And again, this time to the tailback. And he picks up the 1st down yardage as he takes this one down to the 15. Now the offense going to use the 1st of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 25 ticks remaining on the clock. All runs on this drive so far. It's 1st and 10. Now a handoff here to his running back. And effective running here. He'll take it down inside the 10. Now the Colts going to burn the second of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 21 seconds to go in the football game. A good run got 7 on first. Here's 2nd and 3. And he'll give it here to his running back. And tackled down after a gain of 3. Leaves him with 1 yard to go on 3rd down.
The tackle made at the 6-yard line.
On 3rd down, Hurst. And he's in for the touchdown. And in the final seconds, forget overtime. They've just likely won this thing in regulation.
And that score in this time frame, that's like a big reveal at the end of a great movie, isn't it?
The ball.
Out of nowhere, almost, it appears. They get it done. How about that score?
Finishes like this. This is why we love sports. This is why we love the game of football.
So glad that we got to be
Just
here
keep
to watch
blocking.
this one.
He put a hat on every knee. And guess what? It's going to be a one-on-one. Eventually, that one ain't going to be able to stop the half of that one.
And it would appear they're going to get out of here with a come-from-behind victory. A good drive that time.
I got
and it's capped off by a touchdown run of 6 yards.
I got Corum breaking the tackle, busting the run. It was running over top of him and just gone. I got JJ breaking the tackle and be gone. Like, that's what it is. Just one tackle, gone. Period. It's a lot of water on our state.
After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off.
One tackle, period. Oh, my receiver beat your receiver, and I just...
And they will not get a chance to return this
there it
one
goes.
as it's through the end zone for a touchback.
I know that wide receiver's always going long. He's always stretching the field. Hey, man, I got this dude's beat over here. All right, I got you this play. We're going to run this one real quick. Let's go set it up. I'm going to look over the tree so we don't think I'm fake. Oh, man, think about it.
Houston's offense already at the line, set to get going. Well, this is just an exercise in futility. Do you even bother running a play here offensively?
I wouldn't, because now is not going to...
a crusher there as it's intercepted. Picked off by Rock Ya-Sin. And that is going to seal this victory as time runs out.
Boost them stats there, boy. Boost them stats there, boy.
Well, we were on hand for a fun and entertaining game here, coming down really to that last play. Great job defensively to get the pick and seal it.
And we know that every play during a game matters. You're never sure which one's going to be one of the key ones. But at the end of the game, when you analyze it, 3, 4, 5 plays are going to be the ones you focus on. And that last play was one of them. The last shot had to take it, and they came up with the interception and sealed their victory.
So for Indianapolis, the streak lives as they move to 13-0 now on the year. And they'll get another road test next week as they head to Cleveland to take on the Browns. Meanwhile, for the Texans, you wonder what this will do to their playoff prospects as they fall to 8-5. And they'll try and turn things around next week as they have a date at Soldier Field with the Chicago Bears. And for Charles Davis and our entire crew, I'm Brandon Gunn. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports.
We had 12 first down. It's gotta be like 48, man. Time just 10 minutes, man. Say you right 40 plays. whole team gains 20 morale. Man, everybody was just up 2. You can't gain 20 morale, man. What the fuck does that mean? I don't understand what that means. Star Shade, man. It's supposed to be a superstar shade. 5,000 for all linebackers. 20 morale. Pizza. opposite side of the microwave.
You asleep, William? Let's see what Daddy gave to give me.
Never.
What's
up, bro? Shit, everything now. Everything alright? Yeah. What you got? What was that shit? Huh? What was it? What do you mean? Don't worry about it. I'll be over there. That one John got the same one, that one John got the same one, that one John got the same one.
Yeah.
So you take pictures and all that shit.
Yeah, John and I are going over there today.
I'm just saying, you know.
It's going to be too busy. I mean, too big for his. Let me push stuff out my hand and don't fucking look at me like that. Shit. Oh, that's the smallest to go, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, Gizzy neck is big.
That's the dress for you.
Still bitch. Now, I used to have this, right? She used to say we would have a big one like this.
She got a big one like that.
Oh, she still can fit?
Yeah. That shit big as hell.
I wanted to take you to the party, but I ain't taking my daughter. This is cute too. I didn't take all this before I give it to Gizzy. So we didn't get on my sewing machine. That's probably too big too, but I still want to see it. Alright, now let's get a gift bag. Me and Mommy wasted a lot of money on this.
That's why she wants to give it to Gizzy. She ain't need it.
No. Fuck out of here. You want to work about that first?
Right. No, you ain't. No, you ain't.
You're jealous. Come on, let's go get a gift bag for Gizzy.
Hey, everybody. How you guys doing? Sorry, I fell asleep. Get out of my face. Get in your dog. Get in your mom face. Get out of my face. You dog, dog. I can't edit this video. I was asleep, dog. Nick Chum 99.
Today, from First Energy Stadium in Cleveland, Ohio, it's Week 15 of the NFL on EA Sports.
And this carries into the end zone. And they'll get him down right at the 25-yard line, so the same result when he opted for the touchback. So the Colts now coming out for their opening drive. And a look here at their go-to guy under center.
It's a pretty bland game he had last time out. Ended up throwing one interception. Didn't have a touchdown to offset it. But the team found a way to win. He found a way to lean on other parts of the offense that carried them through.
Right where I left off.
And from the 25, they work this to the 29, a gain of 4. 2nd and 6, just inside the 30. And to give this time to the tailback.
The ball carried by
Now that's the way to do it. Hand it to someone with vision and good footwork, and add in a little bit of power, and you find a way to pick up first downs.
And he'll be stopped right at midfield.
He was taken down by Grant.
How best to describe that one? I'd say right down Broadway on that run.
A straight-ahead running. I think that might be something we see a lot of between the tackles today.
Well, he's enjoying things so far here this afternoon. Sees a crease and bursts through it for a solid gain.
Give him a couple on the carry there. 2nd and 8.
Brought down at the 48-yard line. A gain of 2. Brings up 2nd and 8.
From the gun. Man. Being chased out. Nowhere to go here.
Hold up. Hold right there.
Today, from First Energy Stadium in Cleveland, Ohio, it's Week 15 of the NFL on EA Sports.
It's the final 3 weeks of the season. Still plenty to play for here as we're underway in Week 15. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24.
The Colts take over 1st and 10. At their own 24-yard line.
They begin the drive with Hines. And he'll fight forward to about the 27-yard line. Give him 3 there on the first play of the game, and it's 2nd down. Here's Hines. And he'll take this up near the 35, maybe the 34. It'll go as a gain of 7 on the play, and it sets up a 3rd and inches situation.
And there we saw one of the downsides of blitzing during a rundown, because sometimes you get out of your gaps. You don't fit the run quite as well because you're headed towards the ball carrier with abandon.
Williams
They get 6 on the pickup there as the drive will continue. Defense had a chance to get off the field here in the opening drive, couldn't do it.
I know that we go into these meetings with coaches, and sometimes maybe we can get, a little bit numb because they're always going to talk about how important third down is, aren't they? Offense and defense. In this case, one capitalized, and the other, as you said, had a chance to get off the field and didn't get it done.
2nd and 2. And he'll be brought down at the 48-yard line. 4 yards the pickup, first down.
He's across midfield with a 48-yard line. A gain of 4 yards. First down.
Yeah. So what you want? You eating anything?
but it's gonna pay off. It's gonna pay off. Grinding every day, can't take no days off.
I'm coming. I just ain't had no bags, you know. Yeah. No. I ain't trying to laugh. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm not trying to. I really can't. Alright. Okay. box someone out. It's on live TV. Want to be a win. Be a win. Yeah, nigga.
Indianapolis.
Now a handoff here to his running back. And they'll get this just to the 47. 1-yard gain.
Yeah, things were pretty stacked up there in the middle of the line. A lot of bodies, not much space. I think ultimately he was fortunate to get anything out of that run.
The run only got a yard. Here's 2nd and 9. And he'll give it here to his running back. And he's got this down to the 35.
The running back.
12 yards there and a first down.
The tackle made by Julian Love.
And a give this time to the tailback. And he works it to the 30-yard line here, right at the 30.
For the running back.
It's a pickup of 4, and it'll bring up 2nd down. Now a handoff here to his running back. About 3 yards there to the 27. This will be play number 9 coming up on this relatively long opening drive as they look to convert on 3rd down.
Well, I think that's what they're going to need to do here in the first half. You've got to take some pressure off of this young quarterback, and no better way to do it than to establish the running game early.
On 3rd and 2, man, he completes it to Bryant. And he will have the first before he's brought down right on the chalk of the 20. That one good for 7 as this long drive continues and the chains move again. Nice job keeping that opening drive alive, and they're in plus territory, that part of the field where you really want to convert on 3rd down. They did.
Big time pickup for them, and now I think the aggressive play callers think to themselves, this part of the field, I take my shot at the end zone, because the closer you get to the end zone, the field gets condensed. It makes it a lot tougher to run those routes. You still got a chance to actually run past people right now. Take your shot at the end zone early in the down and distance count.
That gain of 15 gets him on the doorstep, 1st and goal. The impressive opening drive continues, and just space being created by those guys up front.
We're seeing this the same way, aren't we? We are seeing an offensive line, as this game gets started, as it starts to unfold, that they are dominating the line of scrimmage.
Give him 3 on the gain there. 2nd and goal.
A gain of 3 brings up 2nd and goal.
To throw on 2nd down. Man, and he's going to go down just outside of the 5, right around the 6-yard line. Now the offense going to use the first of their timeouts. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. This has been a long drive. You got to figure a field goal would be a letdown. Can they convert now on 3rd and goal? From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Indianapolis. Naeem Hines, his 17th touchdown now on the season. And the Colts take it right down and score on the opening drive. One of the keys to their long winning streak has been scoring first. An ideal drive right there, getting the first 6 points of the ball game.
Do you go back to our meeting with the offensive coordinator and remember what he told us?
Absolutely.
With some teams, I script to probe in the early part of the game. Other teams, I script to attack. They've been in attack mode for these ball games and continue that in this one.
So here are the Browns under head coach Kevin Stefanski. And trotting out there, their tall quarterbacks standing at 6'5".
Coming off of a loss their last time out, I think he's just seeking to make a bigger impact on the game. He threw a touchdown pass, didn't throw an interception. I think he just wants to jump those numbers up in terms of flinging it around and letting his receivers get into the end zone.
Chubb on 1st down, not going to go anywhere as he'll lose 3 on that one.
Ball carrier.
Part of their struggles last week was getting these negative plays on first and second down. That's something they have to be wary of as this game continues.
6-0 our score after one.
With the score, Colts 6, Browns 0.
Looking to throw on second down. Keenan. This ball complete to Rager. And he'll go down just shy of the 25 at the 24-yard line.
A gain of 2 makes it 3rd and 11.
On third down, Keenan, and finding the tight end Hooper. And this will not get close to the first down marker as he's brought down at the 26. Only 2 yards, and it'll be a punt on their opening possession.
One hallmark of good defenses is understanding the game, understanding positioning, and tackling immediately in the secondary after catches. I think we just saw that on display right there.
Got to him before he ever had a chance to think about turning it upfield. This is taken at the 23. A pretty good punt there, but also a nice return of 12 yards. And possession will switch hands, 1st and 10. Second drive coming up here for the Indianapolis Colts. Good starting field position for them here as they come up 1st and 10 at their 35-yard line. They'll start on the ground with Hines. And he'll get this up to about the 38-yard line.
The ball carrier.
It was Jaron Reed who got him down.
The 38-yard line.
Operating from the gun. Man, forced out to his left. Oh, it was hit at the line of scrimmage and intercepted. Greedy Williams picks it off. He was pretty good a year ago in college, getting outside of the pocket and making plays, but it's a different story here in the NFL.
Well, in college, when he broke out of the pocket, his receivers often knew what to do in a scramble.
I can't challenge the play, though. Like, that's weird. Like, oh, come on.
Drill. And defenders
out of
aren't as
bounds.
adept at that. In the NFL,
That's
they
out of
work on that
bounds,
as well.
bro.
They
Come
realize once
on.
he's out of the pocket, you can knock a receiver down. You can take him out of the play that way. You can make sure you hunt him up and make sure that you have him covered downfield. They do a much better job of it. He's got to learn that the speed has changed on this level.
It's a 6-yard gain on the ground, and that'll make it 2nd and 4.
Brings up 2nd and 4.
From the gun, Keenan. And his throw is incomplete. Nick Chubb, the intended receiver, and it's 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd down and 4.
Operating from the gun, Keenan. And he's got his man. That's Landry.
Dog. Right
And
there.
he's
All you
going to
gotta
have
do
a
is put a hand
Browns
up.
1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. His first catch, and it's a pretty big one. They get the conversion on 3rd down.
40-yard line.
On 1st down, they'll run with Chubb. And he'll get 4 here down to the 35-yard line.
Well, on every play call, you realize it's not going to go for a touchdown, so a lot of your calls are setting things up for maybe later in the game, trying to establish the inside run with toughness now, hopefully get to the perimeter later. And let's
Looking to throw. Keenan. And
Come
that
on.
is incomplete.
Why you can't grab the fucking ball out the
normally you
fucking
think the
air?
tight end's going to be able to catch the football and handle that contact, but in this case, maybe a little too much target to hit. That one was timed well, incomplete.
And no, it doesn't get there. Hits the crossbar, bounces back out. He had it online, but it comes up about a rotation short. Well, he had that one on target. That's half the battle. The other half of the battle, however, is distance.
And he nearly had that too, but it was the crossbar that said otherwise, and that'll deny him a shot at 3.
Here's a handoff to Hines to begin the drive. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd. And now the ball comes loose. But this will get out of bounds, so possession will stay the same.
The ball carrier.
Can almost see inside his face mask there the look of relief. He coughed it up, but it goes out of bounds. They keep it.
Someone carrying around the lucky horseshoe, aren't they? If I were him, I'd go out and play the lottery after that one. A very fortunate man.
And they're operating in plus territory here. They're thinking points. Definitely don't want to lose the football at this juncture. Got a man. It's Tanyan complete. The completion, but they go in the wrong direction. A loss of yards, and now they're dealing with a 2nd and long. A little risky there when you roll out of that pocket right like he did. You complete the pass, but you don't get anything out of it.
But how many times have we seen when a quarterback exits out of the pocket, doesn't matter whether they go left or right, the defense loses its leverage, right? There's a little chaos back there, and receivers come open. Great discipline on that play. They didn't let that happen and held it to no gain.
12 yards.
Partner was a definite passing down, but he was able to leak out and pick up some good yardage, even though the coverage was excellent. Maybe it's not exactly how they drew it up, but he still got it.
And he loses the football a 2nd time.
Again, dog. What the fuck?
They did.
Behind the ball carrier.
He was trying to do anything he could to get that final little bit for the 1st down. Instead, he lost the ball.
Yeah, and he was short of the 1st down, but not by much. Trying his best, as you noted, to get there. Sometimes that extra effort can cost you.
To the right side, and he's got Landry complete. Now the Browns will use the first of their 3 timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the 1st half. And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's 3rd down. They tried to throw on 2nd down, unsuccessful. Now it's 3rd and 1. From the gun, Keenan, open man, it's Rager. He's got it. Now the Browns signal for the 2nd of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the 1st half. On 1st down, Keenan, that'll be caught. Rager,
They try to give him extra 15, though. Come on, dog.
40,
Man, no.
picking up 8.
Roughing the passer defense.
That's bullshit.
Well, we looked at each other right away. We knew that flag was coming out.
And I always enjoy the conversation post because officials always tell you, I don't want to throw the flag, but you caused the play. You did it. I had to.
Off play action. Keenan. The ball popped in the air and intercepted. Picked off at the 13. And a very good return as he takes us all the way up to the 35-yard line.
Well, if you go by the numbers, you'll find as the temperature goes down, so does the passing efficiency. And now that we're in December, even the routine throws are going to be harder for the quarterbacks. And this one, it winds up getting picked off.
Just over 30 seconds to go in the half. They've got it 1st and 10. And the Browns pressure gets to him that time, and he's going to go down. Myles Garrett in there to bring him down, and that is sack number 17 now on the season. A very good move, but for a short gain out near the 32. And we're going to get a timeout with 2 seconds remaining in the 2nd quarter. It looks like a nickel set now for the Browns on 3rd down. A final shot before break. Man. Now that'll be tipped and intercepted. Picked off near the 42. And he will be brought down as time is now run out on this 1st half of action. All right, hang on. We'll
I be hating that, dog. That shit make me fuck up my motherfucking players, man.
Nothing.
Shit fuck my players. Like, yeah,
The
dog.
Browns going to see the football first, but they trail here as we resume play on EA Sports. Here's the Browns offense now getting set to start off this 3rd quarter. And maybe time for this offense to really hit the reset button. They were shut out in the 1st half, but still, they're right. And he will be hit from behind and run over. Wow.
Well, that play was the very definition of fast, quick, and in a hurry. Suddenly, he was there.
In a blink of an eye, that happened fast and a big sack. Looking to throw on 2nd down. Keenan. And he gets it to his running back.
I think I got my time for the ball.
And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. Getting it to him in space pays off big time. That winds up going for 31. So the line of scrimmage moves all the way across the 50 now as they come up 1st and 10. A run for Nick Chubb. And a 6-yard gain gets him right around the 43.
That play wasn't quite as big as the play that preceded it, but still, gotta like the way they're moving the football, partner.
Absolutely. Pretty good room to run on that last play.
Yeah, they didn't get a first down, but still, you'll take runs like that each and every time, won't you?
And again, it's Chubb.
Nick Chubb, the ball carrier.
I have to think a major focus of the halftime meetings had to be figuring out how to create space for the running game to get operating.
Well, what you pointed out to me at half seems accurate. That line has struggled to sustain pressure from his right, and he goes down hard, flat on his back. Trey Hendrickson coming in to drop him for a loss of 8, and it also brings up 4th. Well, they go play fake. The problem is nobody was faked out.
And when no one's faked out, what's the end result? Quarterback gets hit.
And this will be up to the ruling of the side judge here. He says it crossed out of bounds at the 16-yard line. 1st and 10, and kind of tipping their hand at running the ball. 3 tight ends are out there. And he'll give it here to his running back. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8. 2nd and 2. 8 yards the gain on that last run. Here's 2nd and a couple.
8 yards on the pickup.
They'll keep it on the ground. Hurst. And they'll bring it down at the 27-yard line.
2nd and 2 is prime time for a little bit of a gamble, isn't it? Open up the playbook, go play action, toss that bad boy deep. But in this situation, go ahead and give it to your back. Let him pick up a first down. Keep the sticks moving.
On 1st down, Hurst. And he'll get about 3 here as he's out to the 30. 3 yards on that last carry. Here's 2nd and 7.
A 3-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd and 7.
And again this time to the tailback. And he'll be upended at the 33 following a gain of 3. And guess what? It brings up 3rd down.
At the 33-yard line.
On 3rd down, Hurst. And he's going to be taken down here still a couple yards short of the 1st. And how about this one now? In their own territory, a gutsy call. They're going to go for this on 4th and a yard. And this is going to be a Colts first down as he's got this up to the 40-yard line.
Well, you certainly have to give a little credit here because they're playing this game now at their pace. This is ball control football, sustained runs, taking their time and making it work.
They'll run on 1st down. It's Hines. And he's going to take this one up only to about the 44-yard line. Give him 3 on 1st down. It'll set up a 2nd and 7. On the move to his left. And that one goes incomplete. He's maybe lucky it wasn't a fumble as he got hit as he threw it. This will be the 8th play of the drive. It's 3rd and 7. From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. And he'll get this up near midfield, but that's still a few yards shy of the 1st down. And we're back now here in Cleveland as we are just about set to go here in quarter number 4. Now the offense is not leaving the field. They're going to stay out and go for it on 4th and 3. Operating from the gun. Man. And he's going to go down. Way back at the 42-yard line. Jaron Reed muscles his way in for the sack. So that's a decision that could loom pretty large here. They go for it on 4th down, but come up empty.
But I actually like the call, and the reason? It shows me a head coach has faith in his team overall. First on the offensive side, thinking they can pick it up, but also knowing that he has faith in his defense that if they don't, they'll go out there and stop him. I like the confidence he showed.
A gain of 6 there on 1st. 6 yards was the pickup on the last completion, so here's 2nd and 4.
At the 36-yard line.
From the gun, Keenan, and he fires one that's intercepted. Picked up by Kenny Moore. And now look at him go. And he will bring it back. An interception return for a Colts TD. Now remember, this is the #1 defense in the National Football League. There's a good example of why.
Shows that they set an aggressive tone, not just stopping the run, not just getting after the quarterback, but the ball's in the air. They treat it like they're the receivers, and they went after that one and took it all the way.
And there's a quick momentum swing. INT return for a pick 6, and then the 2-point conversion good.
And even if you're keeping your wits about you, you're thinking to yourself, okay, extra point block team going into the game now. All of a sudden you're hearing defense. Everyone's scrambling for their helmets and throwing down their cups of water. That's a great position for them to be in, trying to score against that team. A little bit disjointed.
At their own 25-yard line.
The Cleveland offense ready to go. We'll see if they can band back together after the pick six. It hurt badly, but still within striking distance. A two-score game with a good chunk of time on the clock. The drive starts with a completion left side, and they're able to get this one across the 35. Solid way to start the drive. 13 yards, picking up the first.
1st and 10 at the 38-yard line.
Throwing on 1st down. Keenan, he's got his man on the crossing
Wait, the other
route.
way.
And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. 13 yards as they've got the connection working. His second catch in a row, 1st down. Back to throw. Keenan quickly into the hands of Beckham. And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40.
10 more yards.
10 more there and another 1st down.
Browns, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line.
Operating from the gun. Keenan. And he's going to go down. Back near midfield at the 49. Taco Charlton in there to get him, and that is sack number 6 now for him on the year. So the Browns in possession of the football here as we get you reset. And let's see what they've come up with offensively after having time to talk it over. And that is incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's 3rd down.
It's been clear in this matchup which side has been the more physical one. It's been this defense. And here's another example on that last play.
Off the play fake. Keenan. And this is intercepted. And that should do it. Picked off by Malik Hooker. And they will take over at the 26-yard line.
Intercepted.
How about one last great play defensively, and that should, for all intents and purposes, finish off this shutout.
That's as good a defensive performance as we've seen in a long, long time. And I know as a team they will celebrate, but I will guarantee you the defensive guys, they'll get together somewhere and have their own private celebration. A shutout, that's something to be cherished.
And now timeout is whistled as it appears there's a Brown shaken up on the play. While the training staff works on him, we'll step aside and be right back. And this winds up a pickup of 2, maybe 2.5 to about the 39. This, in all probability, another run here on 2nd and 8. They'll try and run some clock here as they keep it on the ground. And he'll be brought down just shy of the 45. A couple extra tight ends in the formation here as they line up 3rd and 2. They'll keep it on the ground. Hurst, and he is going to have the 1st down, and that is going to suck the life right out of this crowd. A nice pickup of 10 means that this drive will stay on track.
It's a gain of 10.
On 1st down, Hurst. It's a 6-yard pickup, and it gets him to 2nd and 4.
This drive is pretty clear. Almost feels like old school fundamentals, doesn't it? Want to impose their will on the defense. Was that 5 straight runs?
Yeah, 5 straight carries to start this drive, and like you said, the way it's working, they may just stick with it. And here he'll be brought down a little shy of the 35 at the 36. 4 yards the pickup, 1st down.
A 4-yard pickup on the play. 1st down, Colts.
That one looks like he'll throw here. And he finds a man on a crossing route. And he'll get this one down to about the 20-yard line. A big gain there, and that should certainly be enough to put this one in the win column. And he takes this one in for a Colts touchdown. Nyheim Hines His second touchdown of the afternoon. And the Colts, they add on to their advantage.
Well, business as usual for them. Well on their way to another victory. Riding a serious wave of momentum from what we've seen. And so far, they haven't met their match. So if you're going to play this team in the future, your mission is clear. You better be ready to play and match their firepower.
Will Lutz set to kick off.
After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off. Fielded a couple yards into the end zone. And ultimately, he stopped right where he would have been if he had simply gone down to a knee at the 25.
25-yard line.
The Browns drive about to get started. And you see a lot of frustrated faces as they are inching closer to a fourth straight loss. Now a desperation throw deep downfield. And that will be incomplete as time has run out on this football game. So this one winds up an Indianapolis victory. And this was truly a total team effort, Charles, on both sides of the ball.
Well, they absolutely pitched a shutout, so it can't get much better than that, right? The defense led the way, but the offense did their part as well. They moved the ball up and down the field, so you've got to like what you saw. What do they call that? A total team effort? I think when it's time to hand out game balls, guys from both sides will end up getting one.
So for the Colts, they move ever closer to the perfect regular season as they run things to 14-0. And they'll return home next week to take on the Miami Dolphins. Meanwhile, for the Browns, they'll drop to 9-5 on the year. And they'll try to turn things around next week.
Yes, John. She ain't been around. She upstairs. She already upstairs in the room. She already upstairs in the room? John. John. She ain't coming down. She okay. It's okay. She ain't coming down. You can call him later. You know how she is when she get in the bed. She don't hear no keys and no door open. But she like, man, listen, dog, you not getting me in the water. She think I'm gonna try to get her in the shower. She probably asleep for real. Yeah. Cause ain't nobody calling my phone. Ain't nobody knocking on the door. I'm sitting here playing the game, so she ain't even. Alright, well, just call me if she come down. If not, I'll call Gizzy when I get home. Alright. Alright. training. That's what I'm saying. He won't benefit from the training. That's his backup. Y'all can mess up too much. Nigga got some safety on the other side of him. That could be anybody. But like I said, that could be anybody. I need that linebacker. If you that you gonna be you, I ain't gonna let you go. God, I'm gonna tell. Wasn't even certified, ain't sure. I don't want my motherfucking force to go.
All right, gentlemen, we've made way too many mistakes this week, okay? Football's a simple game, but you keep making these silly mistakes, we're not gonna win. So let's get out there and let's have a good practice. Okay, ready?
No, sorry, I ain't got time. Yeah. Thank you.
Today, from Lucas Oil Stadium in Indianapolis, it's Week 16 of the NFL on EA Sports. It's the Indianapolis Colts taking on the Miami Dolphins.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL brings us to the Hoosier State and Lucas Oil Stadium in downtown Indianapolis. Nothing like the fanfare of introductions to an NFL game, and that was in evidence a moment ago. Fireworks, pyrotechnics, you name it. This crowd is ready as their guys get set to match up between the Miami Dolphins and the Indianapolis Colts. With Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, we take a look at the Colts entering play. It's been perfection so far. They come in here unbeaten at 14-0.
And just 2 wins away from doing something only 2 teams have ever done. But the most important thing for them now is to make it to the postseason in one piece.
Meanwhile, for our visitors, the Dolphins. It's late in the year. We all know it. We've seen the calendar for these guys. Their bodies could probably use a break, but they have to push on.
And they're really not as worried about that as maybe we think. They know they've got the entire offseason to rest. All they care about is the game in front of them and finishing strong.
Season is upon us. We've got the gift of the NFL as we're underway here in Week 16. Fielded near the back of the end zone. And he opts to not bring this one out. The first drive will start at the 25. Here is Tua Tagovailoa heading out to lead this Miami offense.
And no excitement unless you're on the defensive team of last week in his numbers, because the only excitement he really generated was the 1 interception he threw.
Yeah, no touchdown passes.
Yeah, and his team wasn't real thrilled about that. And they lost the game. So I know this week has been tough on him because he's been working hard. Fundamentals, footwork, finding the right targets. And bottom line, how do they get a win?
Now the first carry for Marlon Mack. And they're able to get this one across the 35. Right off the bat, it's a first down to start the drive, 12 yards.
That's a very nice game there, a confidence-building run. Love the execution up front, and the way he pressed the hole, absolutely perfect.
Line of scrimmage, the 37 on 1st and 10. Just what you want on a first down run. Call it 8 yards, and it's 2nd and 2.
And a lot of times these plays, they either go for nothing or they go for big yardage. And here, they got to the outside, turned it upfield, and ended up getting a nice little gain out of it.
Tua wants to throw it on 2nd down. He dumps this off to Mack, and he'll get it out a couple yards shy of midfield at the 48. 2 yards, good enough for a first.
First down, Miami.
They'll run on first down to Marlon Mack. And he'll lose yardage here, back at the 47. They'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
Sometimes you just sit back and marvel at what he can do defensively. Speed, strength, quickness, he's the whole package. And that package just wrapped up the runner for a loss.
Now an open man, that's the tight end, Gesicki. It's complete. And they'll they'll get him to the ground. He has another first down at the Colts' 32-yard line. A gain there of 21 yards. Now from Colts territory, here's a 1st and 10 at the 32-yard line. And he'll get this down to about the 31-yard line. Just a yard on the first down carry, so it's 2nd and 9.
Brings up 2nd and 9.
Now it's Mack, draw play. And they see right through that defensively. As he'll get hit and taken down in the backfield. That'll set him back with a loss of 3 on the play. And that's going to lead to a 3rd and 12. And that will be incomplete.
Whenever I see a drop like that, I have to kind of take a step back and check myself a little bit. So used to seeing those big guys make big-time spectacular plays that when they drop one, I have to remind myself, we ask a lot out of these guys. Block and catch the football, not easily done in today's NFL.
The score, Dolphins 3.
So the opening drive does yield points, maybe not the 7 they wanted, but they'll take the 3.
Accumulating first downs does not go up on the scoreboard, but it does go into the DNA of a team that's trying to establish itself to start a game. That has to feel pretty good for them. They'll take the 3.
Yeah, they had 3 first downs and 3 points. And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line. So now the Colts will get their first opportunity with a football. And leading them, Charles, their quarterback, their field general.
And I think it's safe to say that, and I heard him say it in the post-game press conference, that was a team win last week because he didn't really play up to his normal standards, throwing 2 interceptions.
No touchdown.
Yeah, didn't offset it at all, but the team found a way to get it done.
His first carry. And from the 25, they work this to the 29, a gain of 4.
He's tackled at the
north of 100 yards, the 2 scores. And, you know, you got to give a lot of credit to the O-line. We talked a lot about him, but offensive line was good, too.
They're obviously in sync with each other, whether it's zone blocking, power running game, no matter what. He understands how to read them and find the creases that they provide. That one brought back a few nightmares because when a quarterback gets outside of the pocket, your job as a defensive back, make sure you stay as deep as the deepest receiver and not let anyone leak behind you for a big play. A nice job there having discipline and not letting them connect on that pass.
Dancing to his left. He may try and run for this. And he will handle first down as they get him to the ground at the 37. A good decision in the end to pull it and run, gets him 9 yards and a first. And he will lose yardage back to the 34-yard line.
Taken down back at
3-0 after 1 on EA Sports.
The end of the first quarter with the score Dolphins 3, Colts 0.
On 2nd down, it's Hines. Give him 2 yards that time, and it's going to leave him with a 3rd and 11 situation. From the gun, man, escaping. Can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down. Christian Wilkins, he's the culprit, causes a loss of 5, and it brings up 4th down.
I remember when I was a kid, and all I wanted was a nickel so I could get that soda down in the fountain. And guess what? The nickel came into play well. 5 defensive backs, they covered well. For the sacks.
Sodas were a nickel when you were a kid?
No, I just needed the extra nickel so I could pay the proper price.
Okay, how much were they? A dime? What were they?
15 cents.
They'll run on first down. Hines. And he'll get this down only to about the 46. To throw on 2nd down. Man.
Give credit to the defense for stringing that play out, and they gave up no cutback angle. You know he was trying to dart through. No place for him to go. A nice job there, only giving up a 3-yard gain.
That's caught. It's Robert Tonyan, the tight end. And he is going to have a Colts first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. Give the Colts 13 yards and a first down.
The goal for any offense versus his own defense, Find the holes where guys are available and put the ball on the receiver before any defender can step up and fill it.
They did it well there. Perfectly executed crossing route. They give him 4 yards there. It'll be 2nd and 6. Now a handoff here to his running back. And only able to get 2 here. Stopped at the 30.
The running back, again the ball carrier.
Second quarter, 2 minutes remain. 3-0 our score.
It's a gain of 2. Brings up 3rd and 3.
Coming up at halftime, I'll go from one personality, that's you, Charles Davis, to another one in Orlando, the coach. He'll have stats and scores from around the NFL. He and Jonathan Coachman both larger than life.
No doubt about it.
But you're stuck with me in this booth,
yes,
and he's miles away and smiling.
And happy.
On first down. They get him to the ground right on the cusp of the red zone after a pickup of 5 or 6. Now the Colts moving quickly here in the hurry-up offense. And he's dropped just before the line to gain. 4-yard pickup leaves him with 3rd and 1.
But if you're a football guy, that's a pretty run because everyone is in sync right there. Obviously, the guy carrying the ball, but how about the people up front? Leverage, athleticism, they created some nice space for him.
And he will be brought down at about the 6-yard line. So it's 1st and goal and a great opportunity to get that lead back before the break. And this carry not as productive. He's swallowed up at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play that time, and it sets up 2nd and goal.
He has elite instincts from his linebacker spot. He's able to diagnose the run and flies in like a missile to stop that one behind the line of scrimmage.
The catch good for 6 yards, but now it's 3rd and goal. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Indianapolis. Nyheim Hines, his 19th touchdown now on the season. And the Colts have taken the lead. And this is no good. He missed it. Not a good start here in the kicking department as this remains a 6-3 score.
Will Lutz set to kick off.
So with the missed PAT in his rearview mirror, he goes back out to kick this one off. Taken about 7 yards deep. And not wanting to risk anything here late in the half, he'll just take a knee and they'll bring the football out to the 25. So Miami coming out for their second drive. You've got less than 30 seconds left here in the half. You're well on your own side of the field. What are we doing here, Coach Davis?
Well, I'm trying something on first down. And it's something that's safe. It's something that's been done many times before. A lot of people say it's not even worth trying, but I'm running a draw. I'm running a screen. I'm seeing if something pops. And if it does, that can alter my strategy and potentially get me some points. And if it doesn't work, well, then you just run the clock out and go to the locker room.
Here's Tagovailoa on 1st and 10. Kenny Moore that time there on the coverage.
He's second in the NFL in interceptions, and you understand why. He plays the game with great intelligence, understands positioning, and has a great ability to break on the football when it's in the air.
So fun to watch his closing speed, and another example of it on that play. Not wanting to take a chance this time. They'll keep it on the ground. And he'll just keep 2 hands on the football as he'll be taken down after a short pickup. The second down play not much better than the first. Just a gain of 1 there. So we come upon halftime. 6-3 is our score. As we'll send you down to Orlando, we check in with Jonathan Coachman for our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach.
Okay, Brandon, thanks very much. The weather might be cold, but the playoff races are heating up here on this final Sunday before Christmas. So let's get to it. We'll start up at TIAA Stadium in Jacksonville. And that game is tied 10-all in the second quarter. Next, we head off to check out another game. And at this point, they trail the visiting Baltimore Ravens. Lamar Jackson has a touchdown pass. Finally, let's get to the country music capital of the world and see what's happening with the Titans at home in Nashville. And they were winners in that one as they take care of the visiting Denver Broncos. 28-17, your final.
Well, that came a little abruptly here. Still working on my apple up in the booth. Hang on here. Let me spit this out. And we can get to the third quarter now. fielded a couple yards into the end zone. And he's able to get this across the 20, but not by much, as he's marked down officially at the 21.
At their own 21-yard line.
Out come the Colts. They'll have it first here to start quarter number 3. Their defense has done the job. Now it's the offense's turn as they've got it 1st and 10. They'll start the third quarter here on the ground. And a result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves them with 2 to go on 2nd down. 8 yards the tally on that 1st down run. Here's 2nd and 2. And he'll get it up near the 35, right at the 34 here. Number 34 now. Here's 1st and 10.
1st and 10 at the 34-yard line.
Operating from the gun. Man. And his throw here is incomplete.
A lot of times it's that first read that you have. Maybe you get it in pre-snap, and he locked in on his target, but he was covered quite well, and that one's incomplete.
From the 34, they'll come to the line on 2nd and 10. And he'll give it here to his running back. And once again, the Dolphin defense holds firm as they'll stop him behind the line of scrimmage. It'll go as a loss of a yard, so now they deal with 3rd and 11.
Brings up 3rd down and 11.
To throw on 3rd down. Man, flushed out right. And he's got his man on the out route. And he gets this up across the 35 before he's out of bounds. Just a 5-yard pickup, and it leads to 4th down.
I like the design of that play, or shall I say the way it ended up. Quarterback ends up to the right side. You know, he gets outside of the pocket. How about the tight end staying in his sight line and getting to that same part of the field? And they find each other for the completion.
They'll try and throw for it here. Over the middle into traffic, and that's complete. And he's got the 1st down yardage as he brings this up to the 47. Just his 2nd catch of the game so far. This one moves the chains. A couple of 1st downs on the drive already, as they'll go from the 47 now on 1st down. And he stopped immediately there. Officially no gain on the play, and it's 2nd down.
Right at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. 2nd and 10 at the 47-yard line.
Off play action. Man, rolling to his right. And that'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on. 3rd down.
And that's one of those plays where it's hard to keep 2 eyes on the football when you know the contact's coming, let alone getting 2 hands around it, hugging it to your body, and absorbing the hit. Even for those big tight ends who you would think could absorb that contact.
And he's not going to get anywhere close to the marker as they'll stop him well short of the yellow line.
As much as I praised him,
he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. Give the sack to Jerome Baker.
Baker in on the tackle.
So the magic runs out, so to speak. They were 3 for 3 on 4th down conversions, now 3 for 4.
So the defense finally gets to exhale.
Yeah.
Because they were wondering, 3 for 3 getting converted on 4th down. That percentage is way high. They hadn't stopped them at all. Finally, they get a stop. They can get to the sidelines now and rest a little bit.
Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
At the Colts' 36-yard line.
On 2nd down, Tua. That's complete to his tight end, Mike Gesicki. He'll be brought down on the 30-yard line after a gain of 6. Great starting position to begin the drive, and now they look up at a 3rd and 5. Throwing into traffic there, and that's complete. And he is going to have the Dolphins' 1st down as he's able to get 8 yards there on 3rd and 5.
An 8-yard pickup.
That's a play that will likely be forgotten when you talk about big moments in this game. But plays like this are critical to keep drives going. And if points result, we'll call this play significant.
Open man is Myers. Give him 9 there on the first down completion.
It's a gain of 9. Brings up 2nd and a yard at the 13-yard line.
And that is going to do it for this third quarter of action. We'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. On second down, here's a run with Matt. And he'll get it here to the 10-yard line. They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a first down.
At the 10-yard line. A gain of 3 on the play. First down, Miami.
From the gun, it's Tua. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's second down.
Marlon Mack, incomplete.
An incomplete pass on first down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Get it down to the 7. 4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a third down.
That's a nice job there defensively, being able to diagnose that little touch pass. They saw it coming, converged on him before he could get much out of it.
Throwing is Tagovailoa on third down here. His pass caught at the 4. And this effort won't be enough as they rally up to stop him a couple of yards short.
So much about offense is what you call hidden yardage. You know, you throw the ball to someone, they catch it, and then they can make a big play. You know, they create a play, run after catch. They did a really nice job here of limiting that and keeping him from a first down.
Now stopped him in his tracks. 6-6. Well, you talk about clutch. That one was right down Broadway, and this game's all even here in the 4th.
Yeah, he didn't leave any doubt, did he? Good snap, good hold, dead center. Almost like a big-time golfer in a major, firing at a pin from the fairway, trying to win the tournament going down the stretch.
The Colts take over first and 10 at their own 23-yard line.
Indy set to go on offense once more. And we essentially have a brand new ball game. After that last field goal has tied us all up, we brace for what should be an exciting rest of this 4th quarter. They'll run on first down. Hines. And he'll take this one up close to the 25-yard line.
Jerome Baker.
Tackled that time by Jerome Baker out of Ohio State.
Tough day, tough sledding right there. And it's been that way the entire game. Not a whole lot of room to run.
It's been that way all afternoon. Didn't get a whole lot better there. A gain of 32 that time. So the big play gets him across midfield now for first and 10. And to give this time to the tailback. Credit him with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9.
He's brought down at the 42-yard line.
They'll keep it on the ground. Hurst. And very little there. He might have gotten a yard. Yeah, I think he got a yard to the 41.
Jerome Baker in on the tackle.
On third down, he'll drop to throw.
Not much on that run, Chuck.
Oh, no. That's the football. And this is... Welcome back, everyone, to Lucas Oil Stadium in downtown Indianapolis. It's been a terrific contest to this point as we get back into the action, all tied in the 4th. third down now. Those last two plays indicative of how things have gone for them. Just nowhere to go on the ground and struggling to put up points. And he's got his man in stride, complete. And he is going to have a Colts first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. Here's the option. Only a yard on the keeper, and it'll be second down. Getting down to the good stuff. All tied with 2 minutes remaining on EA Sports.
Brings up 2nd and 9 at the 31-yard line.
So the Colts in possession of the football as we get you reset. They've got a second down now as they search for a score to break this tie. They follow up the first down 1-yard run with a minimal gain of 2. They'll get to the line here, but remember, it's also third down.
Brings up
from the gun on third down. Got a man, and he hits him in stride. And he is going to have a Colts first down as they're able to get the third down conversion. Give the Colts 13 yards and a first down. And he'll fight his way down right around the 12. Now the Dolphins going to burn the first of their timeouts as they'll talk things over prior to this upcoming second down play. Now a handoff here to his running back. And he'll be taken down at the 2-yard line. The Dolphins going to take their second timeout. And they'll be disappointed to have to burn one there after giving up the first down. They'll keep it on the ground. Hurst. And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Indianapolis. A great effort there. His 14th touchdown now on the year. And the Colts have broken our tie as they take the lead. Lutz with the extra point, and they will take a 7-point lead.
Will Lutz set to kick.
After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off. This taken in about 4 yards deep. And no effort to bring this one out. It's a touchback.
Their own 25-yard line.
So Tua and the Dolphins down 13-6. A minute 15 remaining. A fourth straight defeat looming on the horizon, barring a comeback here as they've got it with a first down. Back to throw is Tua. And they will not get the connection there. It's incomplete.
Work with me, partner. Take a deep breath, because that's what they're doing down the field now. That incompletion allowed them to exhale a little bit. Get in the huddle, kind of scan the crowd, see if any celebrities are here. Relax a little bit as they start this big drive.
To throw is Tua. This goes to Mack on the check down. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. 19 yards there on the catch and run. Complete as he was knocked as he threw it. And took the ball off course. After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. Tagovailoa looking to throw it. And that'll be incomplete. Third and long coming up defensively. You pressure the quarterback or drape all over the passing lane?
Yes, that's exactly what you do. It's both, because they're not mutually exclusive. They may have been one time in football, but not anymore. You want to have that pressure. If you have a big-time pass rusher, send him after the quarterback, and then make sure you blanket the field.
18 big yards on that one, and a Miami first. Now the Dolphins will use the last of their timeouts, as the clock will stop with an even 20 seconds left to go.
At the 32-yard line.
Now Tagovailoa. Now a short one to Gesicki, and he'll be brought down at the 27-yard line. 5 yards on the pickup, and the Dolphins are going to get a fresh set of downs. He completes this one to Mack. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2.
13.
Well, Charles, they were close in the end, but they couldn't get that last play, that last little miracle play done. They were within striking distance, but couldn't find a way to score.
They definitely had hope. They definitely had opportunity. just unable to cash in at the end. Not an easy play by any stretch, but they definitely had a chance.
So for Indianapolis, they're now a winner.
Away from the perfect season.
I know times get hard, but it's gon' pay off. I know times get hard, but it's gon' pay off. Grinding every day, can't take no days off. Grinding every day, can't take no days off. Grinding around the city, I'm brand new. Grinding around the city, I'm brand new.
Must be in the house. Yeah.
What's up, gentlemen? Now, what's up? I'm gonna pet you. Hold on. God damn. Shit. You happy, man? Huh?
We in this joint eat Litos.
Oh, yeah? She got a piece of too?
Nah, well, she I be giving her the crust and the pepperoni, but I be giving her the bones out the motherfucking wings. You must be hit. Yeah, I'm ready to sell that shit. I'm gonna buy this shit sold by the slice. Like the strips has like 3 little pieces. Sell that junk for like $3. Take out and sell crabs and shit out motherfucking Denver and Colorado. Real live, I'm ready to go out there and do that shit. Real live. Crab cakes and shit. Real live. Take 5 guy burgers out there. Real live. That shit expensive as a motherfucker out that drink. I said meals be expensive as shit. I'm gonna make it like a food truck. I'm gonna get like a food truck. Yeah. I'm gonna go out that joint. I'm gonna go out, what's the food? Go out, like Alabama and shit, chicken joint all everywhere.
Yeah, Melinda out there.
Oh, lady out with the face. She wanna go out there for
You wanna go out that bitch so bad.
So bad. She wanna go out there motherfucker so bad. She said, I can't, I'm gonna get in trouble. I'm gonna go out there for this girl. You know I'm gonna get in trouble. Look. I got go right here. Yeah, no, look. My mother, right?
Put that together.
I just did it just now. That's why I step outside real quick and think to myself. No, because I got the nigga out of motherfucking Denver, Colorado that want to run the food truck.
Yeah.
He wanted to do it, his wife wanted to do it and sell the motherfucking lip balm and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right, look. I got the, look at this. Oh, I got the motherfucker, what's that?
Oh, you got the name.
No, yeah, I got
I'm saying
that.
that's what you put on the
name.
joint though. You put them on your little tube.
That's what I can sell on Amazon.
Oh, okay.
Because you gotta put the what is it in it.
Okay.
That's what to put on the tube. See, look.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, you did that.
Yeah. Why?
Yes, sir.
I want to talk to fellas.
Huh?
I want to talk to fellas, right? I'm gonna tell him, I'm gonna say, look, look.
Here you go. Come here. Come here. Fight? Country. Single. Give me a kiss. Come here. Come here. Come here. Up. Get up. Come here. Nine. Up. Now fly down. Got a kiss? Nani. Beautiful.
Baby. Don't stop that video. Don't stop that video. Don't stop that video. Don't stop that video. What? Oh, damn. What's gonna break my phone? Okay, dog.
Hey man, you can't be doing all that stuff, man, on my video, man. You get my video canceled, man. Dude, kept y'all naked on my video and stuff, man.
I went on your video.
You better not be. You get me canceled off YouTube for that stuff, man. There's no nudity. Okay. What is going on? What just happened?
Oh, none. You getting heavier. You getting heavier. It's so heavy.
Let me see
Hey,
that.
baby. You getting
Punk ass nigga, I just told you don't be in my video all naked and stuff.
And I had the dog in front of me.
God damn it, that dog don't cover nothing.
Shit. Mine.
Look.
Mine's so big, she made me tired.
Okay, whatever.
That's a lot of fucking work. Nani, now nobody wants you to come back, baby. You gained so much weight. What you been eating? You so fucking nosy. God.
Don't stop that video. Don't stop that video. That punk ass nigga running up fast from my camera.
Oh, crikey.
He's already as good as. That's my last quarterback. Already. He already good as Kenny. Whatever his name was, Kenny Hayes, something. Oh, maybe I traded the name for it. Send around straight. You gotta think about that. He was like Super Bowl. I don't think he was not Super Bowl MVP. He was so bad that he made me go get a running quarterback with a strong arm. Actually, I really just got a quarterback with a strong arm. Who's running with? Shoot going up. My man, came in. I figure if I can get him like that, like a 90 on the scrambling tip. I'm really confused about that hit potential thing though. Like that's still gonna get all the way off. His morale is 99. Like his morale is a 99. Like he's an 82. And his morale has him playing is like a 99. The speed is a 90. For a reason. No way.
today. From Lambeau Field in Green Bay, Wisconsin. It's Week 17 of the NFL on EA Sports.
Here we go. The final week of the NFL season. Week 17 is underway. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28. So the Colts now coming out for their opening drive. And we get a glance here at their leader, the man who will be calling the plays under center.
What I enjoyed this week is that you asked to talk to his offensive center before the game and find out a little bit more about him and what the relationship is. And that was a pretty positive story, wasn't it?
Yeah, and really what I took away from that is just how it has permeated throughout the entire offensive line, the relationship they've had. It's really a group that's in sync.
They care about him. That's the thing. They really care. And when you care that much, you're going to play that much harder for him and give a better chance to lead the team to wins.
And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. Calling no gain on the play, and it'll be second down.
Now that's a mountain of a man that just made that stop, isn't it? But he's more than that. This guy's nimble and quick. More than a space eater, he just made a great play there.
2nd and 10, a very chilly day here, but no snow. And I got to say, if it's going to be this cold, I want snow. You should see Charles' face. He's looking at me like I'm crazy. And he'll slip his way up across the 30 to the 32. He'll get only 3 there, so it leaves him with a 3rd and 7 ahead. A tough spot here on their opening drive. This is 3rd and 7. From the gun, man. Buying time to his left. And able to rip off a big chunk of yardage before being dropped inside the 40. Big yardage there on the scramble. It gets him a first down.
That's something you have to be aware of as a defense and have to find a way to account for him. And if you're not going to use a spy, you're telling your guys to keep your eyes on him, because when he breaks out and makes plays like that, all he does is hurt you.
Have to at least be able to contain him somewhat. There they could not. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. Officially nothing on that last run. They'll try again, 2nd and 10.
2nd and 10 at the Packers' 39-yard line.
Operating from the gun. Man, flush to his right. He's going to take off with it. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. That one a broken play, but it ends up being a good play. The scramble goes for 20.
Containing him is becoming a big problem. We've already seen this once earlier in this drive.
Yeah, and so now 2 times this has happened. Do you adjust something?
Yeah, I think you do. I think you got to start thinking about your rush lanes. Try not to either get too wide or too narrow. Make sure someone is there waiting for him to take off.
From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. Now following the sack, they'll come up here on a 2nd down and 12. Eluding the pressure right. Into double coverage, and it's intercepted. Picked off at the 15. We welcome back all of our viewers to historic Lambeau Field in Green Bay, Wisconsin. It's Colts football as we jump into the action in the first quarter of play. On 2nd down now, it's Hines. And this Green Bay defense making that play look a lot like the previous one. Both tackles behind the line of scrimmage.
I think it might be time to move to a different section of the playbook there because back-to-back runs, both for loss. Now they have 3rd and long coming up.
And he's going to lose yards. They take him down at the 26. So he rolls out of the pocket left, just ends up finding a safety valve, but no gain there.
No gain, but looked like they were well coached on the play because he still went through his progressions, and the receivers know that when the quarterback exits the pocket, they have defined routes to run now to get into his sight lines and try and help him out. End up throwing it short to the running back. Give the defense credit for not giving up any yardage.
Weather like this, always treacherous for kickers. A good sign early, though, as he's able to put that one through.
And you remember him right before the kick stomping around his area to make sure that things were going to hold for his plant foot, and it did.
And he'll be tackled just shy of the 25.
Packers take over 1st and 10 at their own 24-yard line.
The Green Bay offense ready to take over. Love and the Packers now with a 1st and 10 at their own 24. They'll run with a big back. A.J. Dillon takes it to the 26, just a 1-yard gain.
Dillon, the ball carrier.
These are his numbers from last week's contest. 16 carries, 60 yards.
And they've already clinched a playoff berth, so I'm eager to see how they approach this game because some teams' philosophy is to go ahead and get guys out. Other teams' philosophy, continue to do what you're doing best.
Well, this is taken in. It's complete. And they've got it well across midfield down to the 40 before it's all said and done.
1st and 10 at the 40-yard line.
3-0 after 1 on EA Sports.
Colts 3, Packers nothing.
Dillon now on 1st and 10. And he's going to get this inside the 30. Back-to-back nice gains. That one for 14 yards and another first.
But they're getting ready to go to work now in prime real estate after that last run. Found his spot and picked up nice yardage, didn't he?
And now he's got him knocking on the door of the red zone. A throw over the middle, taken in. 7 yards the pick up there.
Shepard. A 7-yard pick.
Able to get 7 on that first down pass play. 2nd and 3. Love with a give to Dillon. And he'll get it here to the 10-yard line. That one a first down pickup of 8.
So many teams want to throw the ball in this situation nowadays, but I love watching a team that has enough confidence to go ahead and run the football. In that situation, that's almost a tendency breaker.
Love now to pass on first down. Looking middle, and it's incomplete. And that one off the mark behind him, incomplete. So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. Throwing again. Love. Right back to Williams, and this time he's got him. And he'll be brought down this time at the 5-yard line. 5 yards, now it's 3rd and 5.
Brings up 3rd and
play number 7 now coming up on the drive. 3rd and 5. Throwing. Love. Got a man open. It's Adams. Touchdown, Green Bay. Davante Adams. His 9th touchdown of the season. And the Packers have taken the lead. And this is up and good to make it 7-3. So that one an 8-play drive. It spans 75 yards. And the result, a Green Bay score. Gano now following the touchdown here to kick it away. Takes it at the 7. And he'll be stopped up at the 25.
1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line.
The Colts come to the line ready to start their next drive. And last time able to get 3. It's not what they wanted. They wanted 6, but they got at least something. They mustered something out of the drive.
They'll take it. I like the way you've described it. Not ideal, but they'll take it. Anything to put some points on the board. But this time on offense, they don't even want to see the field goal kicker trot on the field. They want that ball in the end zone.
Yeah, they'll be going for 6. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a first down.
For a second there, I thought that might break big. Screen pass. Looked like it was coming together. Looked like there was an opening. Still, ended up with a solid game.
Two minutes to play in this first half. 7-3, our score. Back-to-back good plays have them on the move on first down. And he'll give it here to his running back. And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40. Good yardage there for the Colts. 18 and a first down. And they give this time to the tailback. He's brought down at the 34. Call it a gain of 4. Now the Colts moving quickly here in the hurry-up offense. On second down, Hurst. And he'll be brought down at the 27-yard line.
Another carry.
First down now, but the clock continues to move.
At the 27-yard line. An 8-yard pickup. First down, Indianapolis.
On first down, Hurst. And down inside the 15 he goes.
Again, the ball.
Give the Colts 13 yards and a first down. Now a handoff here to his running back. And they corral him just a couple yards shy of the end zone. Back-to-back nice plays. 12 yards that time and a first down.
First and goal at the 2-yard line.
They'll try to run this one in. And he takes this one in for a Colts touchdown. Touchdown number 15 of the year. And the Colts are going to jump back in front. That could be an important swing right there. A touchdown in the final minute of the half to take the lead.
And I like the point you just made there. Could be an important swing because now that they have the lead, if they can carry that into the locker room at the half, they'll feel really good about what they accomplished in the first 2 quarters.
Will Lutz on for the point after. And it's through, and that makes the lead 10-7. So that one, an 8-play drive. It spans 75 yards. And it's culminated by a 2-yard touchdown run.
Let it snow, let it snow, let it snow.
Will Lutz set to kick off.
After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off. And that'll carry over the back line of the end zone for a touchback.
Their own 25-yard line.
The Packers offense here coming back out for their second drive. And what do you think goes on here in this situation? If you got the football, you're trailing, you're back in your own territory with just a little time. Do you try something?
You're thinking about jump-starting your team, right? You just mentioned it. They're down. They're trying to get back into the game. But you got to figure if something goes wrong, you may have put yourself in a spot where you may not be able to come back in the second half. Managing risk, this is a big decision here.
30 seconds remain in this first half as they come up here 1st and 10. Out of the shotgun, it's Love. Man open left side, it's Williams. They'll be dropped after a gain of about 6 across the 30 to the 31. They'll come up now 2nd and 4 from the 31. To throw now. Here's Love. That's complete left side to Shepard. And he gets this up across the 35 before he's out of bounds. A gain of 5, good enough for the first down.
One thing you're hoping for when you run drag routes, you're able to hit a receiver in stride, and he can pick up a lot of yardage after the catch. But in this situation, the defense was effective, able to stop him before he could get a good head of steam going.
And this throw a bit late as he couldn't reach back for it. They'll try again from the 36 on 2nd and 10. To throw again, Love. And that'll be complete to Dillon. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. 11 yards there, first down.
Bay Packer. 1st and 10 at the 46-yard line.
Couple of first downs to kick off the drive. Here's 1st and 10 up at the 46. To the air again. Love. Slant to Adams. Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see. That last catch short of the marker by just a yard leaves them with a very manageable 2nd and 1. They will throw again here with Jordan Love. Throwing the out route incomplete. That's Shepard. Now a timeout called with 3 seconds to go. And, of course, they're in field goal range in the final seconds of this first half. So 3 seconds here remain in the half. On is the field goal unit to see about getting 3 points. From the right hash, it's a 41-yard attempt. And in his 15th season, he's able to get this one to go. So we've come upon halftime here in Week 17 as we send you down to Orlando where Jonathan Coachman has our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach.
All right, Brandon, thank you as always. Welcome into our final regular season edition of our Halftime Report. Playoff lives hanging in the balance as we take you around the NFL one final time. We'll start up at MetLife Stadium in New Jersey, where it was definitely a game with some intrigue, as you can see by the scoreline. A 20-point win, 34-14, the final. From there, we head over to the Pacific Northwest, check on the Seahawks at home in Seattle. And this one going the visitors' way, as the Cardinals have the lead in that one. DeAndre Hopkins, a touchdown reception. Lastly, let's get out to Jacksonville, see what's happening with the Jaguars at TIAA Bank Field. And they were winners as they defeat the visiting New England Patriots. Meanwhile, in our game, it's been as tight as we expected, all tied through one half of play. For the call of the second half, let's get it back to Brandon Gaudin and Charles Davis.
All right, Coach, thank you, and we welcome everyone back for quarter number 3.
Lutz set to kick off.
The final 2 quarters of the NFL regular season are upon us as the second half of Week 17 is underway. And this will be a touchback as that sails over the end line. And Green Bay getting ready to go as they take the field. They have a chance to break our tie here as we get a look at the first drive of quarter 3.
And it's such a tone setter, isn't it? Because both sides trying to seize momentum to begin the half. What do they have dialed up that'll give them an advantage to move the ball downfield?
Let's find out what they have dialed up. Love and the Packers now with a 1st and 10 at their 25-yard line. He'll set up to throw from the gun. Throwing the out route and complete. It's Williams. And he's taken down but able to slip across the 35. 2 catches in the first half. Now he's got a 3rd here, and it's good for a 1st.
Well, that certainly has to feel good. It's not all the time that the play caller should get all the credit. Sometimes I think in the huddle, the quarterback just says, hey, who's going to make a play for me? I just need something right here. And the end result there, nice first down. Drive keeps moving.
Now a man open down the middle of the field. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. It's a first down, his 4th catch of the game after having 3 in the first half.
49-yard line.
They'll run now with Dillon. And able to use the stiff arm to gain leverage initially, but not much room thereafter. Defensively, a solid response after giving up back-to-back first downs. Here's 2nd and 9, just a yard on that last run. To pass, here's Jordan Love. He's going to find his running back. It's complete. And he'll take it down shy of the 45 at the 46.
The screen was executed and completed, but where's the worry on the play? How many times is a quarterback going to get hit? Because offensive linemen have to do an acting job of making sure it looks like they're whiffing on blocks. But you got to slow them down a little bit, because if you don't, that's a lot of big guys coming at your quarterback in a big, fast way. And boy, he can get hurt.
And he can't quite pick it. No interception so far. That probably should have been their first, but at least it's 4th down.
The Colts take over 1st and 10. At their own 12-yard line.
Here's the Colts now as they get ready for their first possession on offense of the second half. And now last drive so successful with the ground game, ending in a touchdown. Do you stick with that formula?
That would be the #1 thing you would think of. But so many guys now would look at it and say, we've got them set up so well for play action. Now's the time to take a shot.
Yeah.
But, you know, there was a big-time coach in the state of Ohio who once said, if you throw the ball, if you put it in the air, 3 things can happen, and 2 of them are bad. He would have kept it on the ground.
And able to get this across the 20 before going out of bounds. Give him 7 there on the tuck and run, and they're in better shape now for 3rd.
Well, he's proven real effective running the football. No one open, don't force it. Just get what you can, and that's what he's done very well in this game.
On 3rd down, Hurst. And he's got the first as they'll bring him down at the 28-yard line.
Number 45.
A gain of 7, and they pick up the first. And not much, maybe a yard up to the 29.
Again, the ball carrier.
And now it looks like they're going to be in the hurry-up.
1-yard gain.
Brings on 2nd down now. Hurst. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage.
Jalen Ferguson's there on
looking to throw. Man steps away to his left. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. A nice job there on the escape and scramble. A first down, a 16-yard gain. Well, Charles, in the past, a lot of people called this offense one-dimensional.
I think you did.
Well,
I think it was you.
I'll be honest, I did. I think the fan base is hoping with this young rookie that they can put some wrinkles in this offense like we just saw.
I think you're exactly right, because we did have that discussion that what we've seen in the past from them, they needed to broaden, and they have done it here. Look at what he's bringing to their offense, and now as a defensive...
And he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. 9th play of the drive now on 3rd and a country mile.
8 yards.
From the gun. Man being chased out left. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete. So 2 third-down conversions on this drive, but not able to get a third, and now they deal with 4th down. And how about this? 4th and long, and they're going to go for it. They're indeed going for it as they look to throw. They'll tussle for it, and this is going to be caught. And he finally is out of bounds, but he's down inside the 20-yard line. A big play there on the catch and run. 43 yards. So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. Back now at Lambeau. All even as we get ready to start the 4th. We saw a number of good games earlier today. This one might top all of those. It's been a dandy as we come up on 1st and 10. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8. 2nd and 2. 2nd and 2. 1st down marker at the 8. They'll keep it on the ground. First. And he's going to be brought down just shy of the 5 at the 6. A field goal could get him the lead, but it might not be enough here as they come up on 1st and goal. He's hit pay dirt a lot this year, but not that time.
Yeah, I'm tracking right there with you. You're exactly right. He's found the end zone plenty of times. No way I can find any fault with the call. He may not have scored there. Of course you're going to give it to him.
Looking for a crease, can't find one. Stopped at the line of scrimmage. Forced out to his left. To the goal line, but it's incomplete.
They certainly did a nice job improvising there, extending the play, hoping someone would come open downfield, but they never did.
And no movement for the field goal unit to break this tie. They're going to go for this thing. 4th and goal. Here we go. They'll run for it with Hines. And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Indianapolis. Nyheim Hines with touchdown number 20 on the year. And the Colts have broken our tie as they take the lead. Showing some grits and some guts going for it there. 4th and goal, pounding it in.
And being rewarded for that confidence in the team, huh? The coach saying, let's go ahead and get this. And how about the guys up front firing out, finding a little bit of a crack for them to get through? Touchdown. I love it.
The point after, no gimme in the snow, but it's up and good. And that makes it a 17-10 score.
Will Lutz.
He's playing bad.
After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off. Taking it about the 1. And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line.
They take over 1st and 10 at their own 26-yard line.
Now trotting out there, the Packers getting ready to go. And now they'll look to answer working from behind. And remember, this offense has sputtered yet to score here in the second half. They'll need to change that here. 1st down, Love to pass. Throw right side, complete to Williams. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. Good. An excellent way to start the drive there, 18 yards. Took just one play to move all the way to the 44 as they try again on 1st down.
I like the design that we're seeing right there. This is what they need. Down by a touchdown here in the 4th. They just need to keep working their way downfield. And when they see openings, take their shots.
Forced to the ground. And
as his old brain remembers, when I see 5 wide receivers on the field as a defender, I know the ball's coming out high. They expected it and got there and popped it free.
They'll throw again. Here's Love on 2nd and 10. Got a man over the middle. It's Williams. And he'll get it into enemy territory just across midfield at the 49.
That's a gain of
That'll leave them with a 3rd and 2 coming up. They got 8 yards there. They'll try and run for the first with Dillon. And he's he's going to be taken down here, still a couple yards short of the first. Just a yard on the run there, and that's going to bring us to a 4th down. One score down, here we go. They're going to go for it here on 4th down. This late in the game, Charles, I think you maybe seriously have to think about going for it.
Especially where they are in terms of field position, because this is almost like no man's land. Might hurt your punter because there might not be enough space, maybe too far for your field goal kicker. I'm like the old rule. Possession is 9/10 of the law. Possession is 9/10 of winning the game. Go for it, get the first down, close it out.
Jordan Love ready on 1st down here. And he's got his man out of the backfield. That's complete. So it's Packer football here as we welcome you back. They come up on a 2nd down now in a game that looks like it's going to go down the wire. The throw on the quick slant going to be complete. And they'll get him to the ground. He has another 1st down at the Colts' 20-yard line. Give him 15 there, and the Packers have him. And he can't get a throw off. He's taken down. What a huge play at this point in the game. Love. He's got his man on the crossing route. That was the 9th play of the drive, and they pick up 9 yards with it. He's going to hit his man out of the backfield, complete. And he's out of bounds, almost gets to the 10. They'll get 11, but still a little short. 4th down.
A short game that doesn't get them the first down brings up a 4th down situation.
Really nice job defensively. They knew where the sticks were. They got the stop before it. Down 7, and they've got to go for it here on 4th down. They'll run for it with Dillon. And he's able to pick up the first down before he's tackled right at the 10. They only got a couple, but a couple's all that they needed as they convert on 4th.
Add that one to the good run tally right there. He's been strong throughout this game, and there's no reason to suggest he's going to slow down into 4th quarter at all. And that's exactly what they need him to do. Keep churning out first downs.
They'll go again here from the 10-yard line on 2nd and goal. Love looking to throw. And, a crusher there as it's intercepted. Picked off by Kenny Moore.
Brandon, offensively, this has been a tough day for him. Trying to find a place to throw the football. It's been extremely difficult. I've got to give a lot of credit to the secondary, especially the corners who've had the receivers on lockdown.
Come to the line, ready to start their next drive. And 3 timeouts remaining here defensively, but really not much reason to use them at this point as this one is all but over.
If they use the timeouts here, it's strictly for show. We got a plane to catch.
Now 2nd and 7 from the 23. And he'll give it here to his running back. Now the Packers going to go ahead and use the 2nd of their timeouts as they get it with 26 seconds to go in the football game. And it looks like we've got a dime set here defensively. 6 DBs in the game. Now it's Hines. And he's able to get it to the 31, and that's enough for the first. Now the Packers going to burn their 3rd and final timeout as they stop it with 22 ticks to go in the 4th. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. Now it looks like he'll throw here. Dancing to his left. He'll wind up getting 9 after tucking it and running, so it'll leave him with 2nd and a yard. They run the option on 2nd down. He rifles one that's intercepted. Picked off by Darnell.
Today, from Lambeau Field in Green Bay, Wisconsin, it's Week 17 of the NFL on EA Sports. It's the Green Bay Packers taking on the Indianapolis Colts.
The tundra may not quite be frozen, but it's getting there as we work our way through December. The radar today, however, is clear at Lambeau Field in Green Bay. The scene a few moments ago, here it is. It's unlike any other in sport as both teams made their way out of the tunnel. These folks are fired up as their guys are ready to do battle between the Indianapolis Colts and the Green Bay Packers. Along with Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, we look at this Packer team as we enter play here. They come in playing pretty good football. See and making it extra special. Not only did I get 4 quarters with you in this one, I got some overtime, a little whipped cream on top.
Look at you, trying to make this whole thing palatable.
I just want you to pay for my meal later.
You really just wanted 4 quarters, what you wanted. But how much fun was that? We had that type of a game where we got us to overtime, and then we get the dramatic ending to finish things off as well. What a game.
So for Green Bay, they will indeed finish over 500 at 9-7. And that is maybe not exactly what they were hoping for, but a better than average season nonetheless. Meanwhile, for the Colts, this was basically just an exhibition game for them as they'd already clinched home field advantage. And the playoffs will run through their house as they'll get the week off and get set to host a divisional round game in 2 weeks' time. And for Charles Davis and our entire crew here at EA.